Put the chat up. What's up, y'all? I'm back with another episode. This time we during the week. We got a DWCS motherfucking finales going on. Yeah, dig. We got motherfucking tough season finale motherfucking going crazy. You know what I'm talking about. And we got DWCS. DWCS is supposed to start soon, but it's looking like that shit gonna take a while. Oh, that's lame. Alright, so guess we just waiting on that. Oh shit. Well, we waiting on that, motherfuckers. I'm finna play. Just watch me do some crazy nigga shit. If I'm being honest, I'm about to literally start buying fucking tables just so I can like flip it. Or just like going in the garbage can and renting out, or just like taking out the fucking halfway broken tables or tables I don't use no more, just crashing the fuck into them. No one can hear me sing. What the fuck? DWCS. Conor McGregor. Michael Chandler. All right. Bet that's done. Ugh. No cap. I'm tired as fuck already, bro. Soon as I want to start doing some like productive shit, I nigga gets tired. Oh fuck. All right. This shit supposed to start at 4. What time is it? It's only 3:18. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I wanted to stay on live this whole time, but I gotta put in some motherfucking work. So we just gonna kick it on here for a minute till this motherfucker start. I could start cooking low key, cause I'm gonna be hungry regardless. Got like 15-20 minutes till it happens, so y'all niggas gonna watch a real nigga make sure schmackalinos, my Genos. So let me turn this shit off. Yes, I am sitting in my fridge. So fridge look low key slap empty. Got a chicken breast right there, so we gonna grab that chicken breast. Ugh. Somebody help me through this nightmare. I can't control myself. So what if you can see cutting board. Y'all niggas don't know. Actually, I don't think I need a cutting board. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put this chicken breast slap on the motherfucking thing. You know. Booyaka shao. Rip it open. Get out of there, you titty boy. It's crazy how chicken juices can casually just leak every fucking where. Close my fucking fridge. You know how I'm about. There we go. Yeah. Go ahead and get that slimy piece of shit out of there. God damn. Look at you. Alright. That was nasty. So what if you can see the darker side of me? Alright. Now, the goal is here to get as much, stretch this one chicken breast as much as possible. So what we gonna do is, I wanna beat it so it can like flatten out, because it's a very big breast. Can't lie to you. Either that or I'm gonna poke it with a fork. Let's do a knife. It's me. So basically we just motherfucking stabbing that motherfucker like you did, getting it all around, you feel me? Make sure we get inside the motherfucking skin. You did. Gotta get, especially the top half, this will make it cook easier. That's what that nigga Bakashi do. The one on Instagram who be eating like damn near deep fried avocados and shit. So yeah, make sure you get that shit stabbed up pretty nice. Jody Aries style, you feel me? If y'all know who Jody Aries is, y'all will get my joke. Flip it over one more time. Boom, 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 boom. Then couple slices, not too deep, just enough to where it can split open the skin and stick stuff in. All right, bet that's low key too much. All right. Got my garlic oil, you feel me? So we gon' smelling hella garlicky. We gonna stir this around a little bit. Make sure we get it inside the skin and on top. I make sure I put some Cajun seasoning too, so it won't just be garlic. It'll be like garlic and a little bit of spice kick to it. Bruh. Boom, boom, boom. Then we gonna get that knife back. Basically, kind of just lay it in there. Who doesn't like garlic chicken? Flip it over. Thought I had enough slices, but I guess not. Ugh. I low-key just cross-contaminated the fuck out of this, but it's cool. Ugh. Boom. Got the minced garlic on both sides, inside, embedded around, all that. Oh, why the fuck? Lord, please don't put salmonella in this. Actually, I can throw it in the microwave for like 30 seconds here. Maybe that shit cooked it off or something. If you cross-contaminate, just throw that motherfucker in the microwave. So as y'all can see the motherfucking garlic. The big ass light, hold on. Y'all can see the, damn. Why this light so fucking powerful? Y'all can see the garlic on top. A little bit of burnt garlic pieces in it, but you know, just the extra flavor. You don't know about hard times, dusty roads. Oh shit. Alright. So with that happening, now we got the chicken with the garlic. Flip it back over to its normal side. You see some garlic kind of fell out, but that's okay. That will happen. Just try to keep it all together as much as possible because you want it to all just let the juices just bind together. You feel me? Let me see. Do I want to do sesame ginger? Nah, that shit smell like hoisin. Fuck that. Now we get the jalapenos, and we gonna dice this shit so fine, nigga. I want y'all to see how I cut, nigga. My cutting skills are elite. Now how the fuck? Maybe I should do it on the stove, cause I got no space over here. No! No! Alright. Cucumber. Cutting board. I said cucumber. Honestly, trying to figure out. I could just put my iPad up there, honestly, but I just don't want that bitch to fall. Fuck it. You know what, motherfucker? All right, hold on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hold on. I'm about to cut my dick off. I don't know why I said that. God, I'm just playing. Alright. I swear to God, this motherfucker fall. I'm just trying to cut one jalapeno so I can show y'all niggas my cutting skills. But this shit is not letting me. Alright. So, we just gonna dice this up, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Just have a little bit of a sway motion in your cuts. Thinner is the winner. Thinner winner chicken dinner. And we want the seeds too because we want our chicken spicy. So, as y'all can see, about a 1/4 inch cuts. But they're gonna dehydrate anyway, so it don't matter if you cut them thicker or smaller. Either way, the Cajun will be getting it better. So now we got our chicken with the slits in it. I mean slits. Let's make sure we try to embed as much peppers as we can inside. Ah! Stop. I swear, bro. Even a normal camera, this shit would be hard, bro. Because for one, at least I got a fucking stand for my shit. Like, thank God. But the stand is like starting to fall apart too. I gotta get a new case for my iPad. Just keep opening up slits and just sliding that motherfucker in there, man. Fuck the seeds. Nigga, if you ain't a real man unless you eat the seeds too. Real men like real spice. Real man, go eat a fucking jalapeno. Go bite in the wind. Don't be a pussy. I only deal with real motherfucking niggas. I these fake niggas who can't eat a motherfucking jalapeno, nigga. Ugh. Just keep embedding them, make sure they might fall out, but all you gotta do is just put them right back in. Make sure I get this part over here. You dig? Boom. Boom. And, you know, gotta get that bottom. Make sure you stick it in the chicken ussy. The pussy for the chicken. And then go flip it back over. And, you know what I'm saying, reinsert again. Because they fell out. And you know that they were gonna fall out. Then, boom. Alright. Now for the fun part. Cajun seasoning, nigga. If you don't like spice, nigga, you ain't right. Make sure you get top to bottom. Add it in a little bit. Flip this over. Season the bottom. Yes, they fall out. Just stick them right back in, brother. Just stick them right back in. Wherever you see they fit. Ugh. Bet. Now, cool. All right. Now, we got that chicken motherfucking spiced the fuck out. Nigga, that's so much spice that you don't know what to do with it. We gonna throw it in for. We got 370, so. Say 25 minutes. There. The salmonella is out of my motherfucking garlic oil. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, putting the timer on my oven. If you didn't know, your microwave has a fucking timer. I'm about to show y'all niggas how to set a fucking timer on your microwave. You're looking at your microwave right now. Let me flip the screen real quick. Flip, face the camera. Boom. Popcorn, beverages, boom. Cook time. Oh. Timer. Boom. Then you put the time, so I need 25, 0, 0. Then click timer again. Don't click start, because if you click start, guess what happens? Nothing. Timer on. Boom. Now I got the motherfucking time. So now I don't gotta use my goddamn phone because I'm not motherfucking phone dependent, unlike a bunch of you niggas. Alright. With that being said, let me wash these dishes because I'm trying my best to like not have roasted. And then we go. I don't know what I'm gonna do next, bro. Honestly, bro, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've officially 7 days off not smoking weed anymore. 7 fucking days. And I can't lie, I thought I was gonna lose a lot of people. And I did. I lost a lot of people. But it's because, like, I just don't want to do that same thing anymore. Like, just to wake up and smoke and, like, sleep through the day. Like, you know, when your girl makes you mad, you go smoke. When life's not going your way, you go smoke. Like, after a while, I was just like, bruh, the weed has made me its bitch instead of me making the weed my bitch. So I had a little breakdown, whoop the whoop wop wham. And that breakdown helped me understand that I don't like the weed is not what made RMT. RMT is self-made. RMT was made because he went through the struggles. RMT embraces the struggle, and smoking pot makes you try to, suppress the struggle or ignore the struggle. When you know damn well you still in it, it helps you escape reality. And escaping reality is not a good thing, because you start to live in your thoughts. You start to live in a position where you think your thoughts run everything. And in reality, you control your thoughts. Your thoughts don't control you. So just stop being a pussy. Put that blunt down, because you know you can't afford. Nobody can afford to live right now. You telling me you can afford to smoke some weed? Nah, just because you're sad, just because she left you, just because you can't live without her. I need to smoke weed because she cheated on me. I need to smoke. Brother. That's not haram. That's not it. That's not the way. Stop smoking that pot. Get y'all minds together. And you know what I'm saying? Let's start applying for better jobs for our community, for ourselves, for people around us, because we are better human beings than what we put out to be. And if we keep motherfucking failing by letting weed be our holder and controller, then we'll never truly be free. And I want all of us to be free. I don't want all of us to be cooped up inside of our thoughts, thinking that our thoughts run our world. Our thoughts do not run our world. We run our thoughts and we run our world. God runs the world. We just live in it. That being said, let me go ahead and do some editing real quick. Play some music while I have y'all wait. My fault.
Okay, now my bread up, sitting at my spot with my legs up. How I keep my head up, hard times never fall on a stone. And I'm hard like a rock in the cold. Stone cold sun on a cold chick. I love breaking hearts, I'm a whole shit. Living how I feel, I'ma own it. If she bad, I'ma bone it. Bloom like a lotus, tell her girl to focus. On my vibe, floaty jet, palm tree hair is how I like. Dark skin chick in my sight, light skin bitty to the right. All white chicks to the side, cause I'm going through a time where they give me the same. Cause again, let it slap, but I forgive and remember. And I'ma keep on pushing to the silver. Hard work you do without a jigger. Had to make a plan, make a play. How you get a play without a plan? Something that I cannot understand. It's like you get a pound before a bed. How you build a castle when I'm saying? You getting what I'm saying? Sometimes it's time to go and thug it. Head down, hard work, fuck it. Tell yourself you love it. Friday, hit you on the budget. Do it all again. And one day it's gonna pay off in the end. Trying to get drinks in your back blow. Hold the weight I know, but I like to work more. Should I rather get paid for sweeping and spitting on the road? Who would have me weeping on the side of a bed, begging for head? That ain't me. I'm never that horny. Tell that check, please. I'm choosing to agree. That's a life for me. That's how I'm happy. And my hands still nappy. Attitude crappy. Should my pastor tag me? Won't bread like Gatsby. Won't go out like Presley. If another one tells me, bring the cakes like Jelly. RMT in the way. The schmo he says. Should I fly too long? Should it be about the end? Hold on, wait, who next me? Should I go going too crazy, shit, I'm going too dumb. RTV the way, shit, I'm going off a thumb. Shit, you niggas is so baby, yeah, you sucking your thumb. Shit, until you grow up, you niggas is acting like bums.
Fuck. Alright. Bro, 20 minutes. Fucking put it on TV, bro. I'm trying to watch a fight. I'm not gonna lie. If not, then I'm finna play a game and just chop it up with y'all till it happens. It's the work lifestyle. I don't even go out. I'm just in my house. Alright, yeah. This shit not finna be on for another 20 minutes. So, let's play Fight Night Champions. The nigga that I just fought, bro, was pissing me off. Not gonna lie. I wish I can stream this shit like... It's so hard for me to stream until I get like my full setup, but we definitely working on it. We got so much time left, but it's okay. I do need to start getting my streaming hours up. Every time I say that, I like forget to stream for like 2 or 3 days. Then like I'll be like, what happened to hours? Ugh. I think I can just smell that garlic just cooking inside of that chicken right now, nigga. That shit smell amazing. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, this nigga got the worst guard in the world. I love niggas that swing like that. Any nigga that got that George Foreman stance, for one, I'm fucking your body up. Come on, fuck, nigga, fight back. Fight back. Stop being a pussy and fight. Stop being a pussy and fight. I hate bro. I hate niggas that go into sparring and just fucking defend themselves, nigga. Sparring is when you get killed, nigga. The fight is when you, like, feel safe. Because you fucking took an ass whipping that whole time. What's up? Weave. Like, that stance only protects you from hooks. If a nigga fights you like this, come on, bro. This shit more protective than this. I'm not trying to take one to give one. Because that's not going to help me out. Fuck, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Bro, I'm beating his ass right now. He beat mine too, though. But I'm hitting him with that motherfucking... What? Come on. Die in the ring, fuck, nigga. Die in the ring, fuck, nigga. You pussy. I hate niggas like that, bruh. Nigga was straight up defending himself the whole fight. That shit makes me so mad. Nigga, I'm over here showing you I got motherfucking hands and you just... Stop crying and fight. Oh, this, see, that's why I like white boxers, because white boxers will go out there and get straight up, get the most brain damage they ever took in their life just to put on the show. Black boxers, them niggas, oh no, I'm losing. Oh shit, this nigga about to knock me out. Let me calm down. Oh shit. Come on, fuck nigga. Come on, fuck nigga. I'm here. Keep throwing. Keep throwing. Keep throwing. Keep throwing. I'm throwing in the paint with you. Fuck nigga. Fuck nigga. Let's go. This nigga is throwing everything. I ain't gonna lie. He low-key wobbled me, but I'm working that body. When they wobble you, bro, that don't mean stop punching. That mean maintain distance and get them before they get you. And just to let them get you. Cause like you wobble. Not just stop fucking fighting. This nigga is throwing like heavy straights, bro. All right, now he's starting to defend himself. I think he gassed out. Man, fight, nigga! Bro, it's like the last 20 seconds, they just straight up don't throw shit. But like one punch, motherfucking... Bro, this is what happens when you fight heavyweights, though. I should have fought in a lighter class. Fuck, nigga, fight back. Bro, I hit that nigga with the meanest 6-punch combo at the end. I want to have that deadly Alex Pereira left hook, so we're going to max that out. I don't want to fight for a title till I'm ready. I don't give a fuck if I got to have 50 fights before my title fight. Fuck, nigga. Let's go another black to knock out. I'm finna do this nigga like George Floyd on my soul. Oh, and he got short arms. Come on. I might get my first knockout. I smell chicken cooking. Hold on. This smell amazing. Just imagine smelling like spicy garlic being cooked, nigga. Shit smell. But what I'm gonna do is, like, when it's done, I'm gonna let it cook hard. Then I'm gonna cool it in the fridge, and I'm gonna cut it up into diced pieces so I can use it on just like my flatbread or whatever. All right, this nigga backing up like, I'm gonna just let him back up. So I hate fighting black fighters, bro. Everybody think they're a counter puncher, nigga. Just brawl. That's why I like Chris Eubanks, bro. Chris Eubanks was a nigga that would get out there, bro. I'm about to turn to this nigga. You wanna run to the corner, nigga? Fuck you. Come on, get in the pocket, fuck nigga. Get in the pocket, fuck nigga. Alright. He not gonna throw shit. I hate, bro. I won that round. It's frustrating fighting these niggas in the beginning because, like, bro, all they do is defend their motherfucking self the whole fucking time. And then all of a sudden you getting like 20 unanimous decisions because, like, nah, I'm gonna try to sniper this nigga. If you want to do that bullshit. Man, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Fighting this nigga is annoying. Because he not doing shit but blocking up and walking forward. And he's short as fuck, so like he has to come forward to get a fucking strike. It's like I'm fighting Kelvin Gastelum. I'm just jiving his up. Boom. 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 Stupid. Dancing around the ring for what? Just jabbing him. Just jabbing him. Alright, I think I'm working him now. If I just work him behind the jab, then everything will come. Cause he's starting to well now. Gotta get him with that Nate Diaz flick jab. Yeah, that was an easy round. I ain't gonna lie. Brett letting me beat that ass. Fuck, nigga! Boy, that left hook gonna fuck him up. Alright. Keep behind that jab, Jalen. Keep behind that jab. Keep behind that jab. Working behind that jab. Combos will come. Combos will come. I wish this nigga can just fight back. It's like, it just be like a whole 2 minutes where he just don't do shit and just fucking block. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna just stand in his range, see what he do. Fuck, nigga. Oh, yeah. What? Damn, I was trying to get that nigga gone. Get that nigga with the mean. Bro, I'm throwing fucking Deontay Wilder uppercuts on this fuck nigga. What's up? Yeah, I won those 3. I'm chilling. That was easy work. Easy work. This nigga is scared to fight. Don't walk towards me unless you want to get your ass beat. Look at that. Look at that. Missing everything. Missing everything, bruh. I'm about to dance with him. I ain't gonna lie, these double uppercuts is gonna fuck a nigga up. We gonna do this nigga so soft, bro. Get off of me, fuck nigga. Fucking fight. I don't know. If I'm being honest, bro, I would hate to stream this fight. Cause this nigga is just defending himself, just getting his ass beat. Nigga, I'm trying to murder this fucking nigga. Oh my God, bro. He just can't fucking fight. Get in the paint, bro. Get in the paint. That's it. I know. I'm gonna walk him in the corner. I gotta see how much this nigga threw 122 punches. Fool done. He like, bro, he landed 51, but like I'm at 42 and I'm throwing like 4 times his punches, bro. All right. Here's the chicken. That's not black, it's just like shadow. Y'all see the crispiness, the whiteness, everything still. Hold on, cuz. Yeah. Look at that. It's done. I'm finna just let it sit out and like cool off. Hopefully. That's enough meat to make a whole lot of food. You gonna let it chill right there for a second. Wow. I finished fighting this fuck nigga who can't do nothing. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Like, fuck a jab, nigga. I'm trying to knock this fuck nigga out. He just don't want to fight, though. It's cool to recognize when a motherfucker don't want to fight, but like, it just sucks because it's like, nigga, I want to. Like, this nigga about to come out and throw nothing. Look, I throw a jab, he just back up. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see if I can fight in this corner the whole round. Come on, Ning. Bro, I can literally fight this whole. I should have fought this whole fight in this corner. Yeah, I'm not chasing you down no more, brother. You can just take that L from. This nigga literally won't throw nothing. Yeah, I might as well just wait this fight in the corner. That nigga so soft. And they gave him that last round. Well, it's good to know I can't stand in the fucking corner the whole fight. You got, like, that shit was just lame, bruh. Like, ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing this game right now, bruh. What time is it? Oh my God, it's 4. Thank you, Lord, bro. Yes, sir. Fucking cunts, bro. Fucking cunts.
Hoy junto a mi brother Renato Bermúdez, también
mi brother
Reino. La semana pasada andaba de buen humor, andaba de buenas, andaba happy, digámoslo así, de Nahuay, otorgando los 5 contratos a todos los ganadores de esta fecha, donde entró el peruano Borgas. A ver si el día de hoy continúa de la misma manera, puede ser que sí, porque este fin de semana la cartelera de UFC está allá en su patio, en Boston. Con el saludo, Renato, ya la segunda semana de este año, buscando también grandes combates. Bueno, muchachos, un abrazo. Hoy tiene que ser una semana especial. Qué honor estar con ustedes. Ya la temporada número 7.
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy? Hold on. Nah. English motherfucker. What the fuck?
Que la vamos a disfrutar en exclusiva en Star Plus de la próxima semana, que usted la está disfrutando con nosotros. Me encanta.
I'm gonna keep it a stat, bro. I'm not trying to listen to that shit in Spanish. Nah, fuck all that. Like, ain't no way. Gotta be another option. Is that Anderson Silva? Where the fuck is Anderson Silva at? Oh, I fucking can't stand having streams, but I can't stand paying anymore. Shit. Let's go to Kobe. That sucks too. I'm not watching that shit in no motherfucking Spanish. Cause I'm going. There we go. English commentator. We lit.
He has, and listen, in his mind, his name is already on this contract. He's on a 4-fight win streak, and this man is just relentless. That's the word that comes to mind when I watch him fight. He is a tenacious man who will find a takedown no matter how many tries, no matter which way. And once he gets a guy on the ground, he flattens him out, and he absolutely drowns his opponents in ground and pound. He's looking to show even more tonight.
And he's looking to join a lot of teammates from
Laura Sexy Sanko.
looking to join them.
Paul Foot nigga fell, man.
Featherweight matchup in 21 combined wins, 16 finishes for these fighters. We'll start with Hyder Emil Laura. He is the one with the 0 in the loss column, looking to stay undefeated and get that UFC contract.
Yeah, still undefeated, and no surprise that he is part of the infamous Scrap Pack. I mean, we know these guys from out west, and he is exactly that. He is scrappy as they come. He creates these moments of controlled chaos in fights that where he's comfortable and he forces his opponents to be very uncomfortable. He can get the fight done no matter where it is. If you're on the feet, against the fence, on the ground, he has something to offer. He has a danger factor in every single aspect of this fight. Looking to press Dana tonight, walk out of here with that contract.
On the other side, Paul, is Emra Sondes. He has the experience edge, more than double the pro fights of his opponent.
Yeah, absolutely, and another fun style. The more we talk about these fights, I'm getting more and more excited from. Very good stand-up on the outside, very aggressive grappling approach, great grappling, great wrestling, uses that jiu-jitsu. You see what throws, trips. He'll mix in all different variety of takedowns, not just the standard, shooting a double leg, shooting a single, if you use trips, take you off to the side, but he's also got a bit of a karate and a kickboxing background to his style. Very intelligent front leg, will use that leg, snap it up there with that Taekwondo karate styling where he doesn't really swing it, he'll snap it up there and he'll use that to fight from a good range.
It's a great time of year. Tuesday nights offer 5 more fights and 5 more chances to cash a betting ticket. Yanni the Greek, as he has all season, joining us.
Fuck betting. We don't want to support that shit.
Well, last week we were able to take advantage of the round props because the year prior we sold the second highest finishing rate. So there was a little overreaction towards that under. Well, last week we saw 4 decisions and only 1 finish. Because of that, we're getting a bunch of 2.5. So let's take advantage. Start off women's strawweight. All 3 fights last year went to a decision. That makes it even more shaded toward that bias. We got 2 finishers here. 9 of 13 combined fights finished inside the distance. And then, let's move over to the feature bout. This one, we're going to look at over 1.5. And the reason's simple. All 6 of 7 last season lightweight finished inside the distance. Last week, the lightweight bout finished inside the distance. We're seeing that bias. And because of that, we're going to take advantage of the over 1.5. 2 high-level mixed martial artists. And finally, in the opening bout, we're going to take another 2 under at 2.5.
Oh my God, we gotta watch women fight. Oh.
62% for smaller end, 71% for Rio Rio. The winner should get it done inside the distance. I'll lay the 110 there. So let's see if we can hit some round props tonight.
We'll see if we catch those overs or unders. Thank you, Yanni. A lot to be excited about. Wide swath of geography represented tonight. 6 countries in all, including a couple of fighters from Turkey, including Ivo Aslan against Brazil's Paulo Renato. That's at light heavyweight. Brazilian strawweight Stanley Eduarda Moura takes on Janaína Silva, and our night begins at 135 pounds. So, with that backdrop of the UFC Apex, let's see who is next in the UFC, starting now. The bantamweights take center stage to start the night with Houston's Cameron Smotherman, who's going to make a statement to the world when he faces off with Cyprus native Haralapos Gregorio.
I'm from Houston, Texas. The part of Houston that I'm from, I'm trying to be a gangbanger, become a sell drugs. Luckily for me, I had a good family, and the friends I was around, like, we weren't always doing the best things, but we weren't doing the worst things. I didn't have a passion for anything. I was just kind of floating through high school. So once I graduated, I walked into a major for the first time, and I never left. Cameron Smotherman, 25 years old, fighting at a Metro Fight Club. So he had a big influence on me, not even just my career, but just like becoming a man, teaching me how to think about things and how to conduct myself. Towards the end, our relationship wasn't even coach and student anymore. He was like legit a part of my family, like flying over for Thanksgiving and stuff like that. just couldn't beat it. That was the first death I've ever had to deal with. I don't know what's the right way to deal with it. For me, I just kept showing up to the gym. I feel like that's probably what helped me the most, to show up when I go to work. With the relationship that I have with him, no matter where I'm at in the world, as long as I keep being a great fighter and I help people out when I can, using the things that he taught me, I'm keeping his legacy alive. I'm sure he's proud of that. I've had this dream since I started. I know that I have to put the work in, and I know that nobody's going to give it to me. I got to earn it,
So in my life, I sacrificed a lot to be here today. I'm born in Cyprus. We didn't have the MMA in our lives. So I decided to make the big step to come in the US. And now I'm thinking about all of that and I'm like, I'm not going back, man. That's why I'm here. I'm gonna get the 100% right. My name is Chandler. I'm 31 years old and I'm flying out of Sierra Leone. And my lorry fight, I met Ray. So I went to Lord and Ray for the gym and that was it. I'm like, I have to train with these people. I have to walk, save somebody, buy a car and drive from Astoria to Hokkaido. And I made it. Now my home is there. And I feel lucky to be in the gym.
That's not Haram, brothers.
I train with the best fighters in the world, with the best coaches in the world. They are always there for me because we are like family. We push each other, and that's why our gym is the best gym in the world. I don't think anybody in the Contender Series won this contract more than me because they didn't sacrifice so much. I sacrificed my country, my family, my friends, everything to move to the US. And now the dream comes true, and I don't know what I can think of.
I really feel like this is my fight to lose. I know that it's just my time, and I know that I'm not going to stop. And I don't feel like any of these guys can compete with me and throw hands. As long as I show up and do my thing, I'm going to get a contract no matter what.
I'm going to go in there, I'm going to take his care of. He's young, he's going to have more opportunity like that, man. Now is my time, and trust me, I'm going to finish it in the first round. 100%.
First to make the walk to the octagon tonight, it is HARDWICK, and we'll check in with Yanni the Greek on this one. Yanni, I should let you say the name, this fighter from Cyprus, and we'll send it to the Greek. But what's your bet on this one?
Indeed. Cameron Smotherman opened a -300 favorite. That did not last long. Sharp money came in immediately on Caralambos Grigorio. But more importantly, it came with multiple limit bets. And I agree with that scheme. Dangerous striker with his legs and his hands. But more importantly, if you're a bantamweight, where else would you want to train than Serra-Longo? I love the plus money here at plus 145, 130 or better. I think you're getting a ton of value.
Well, I'm not going to be able to pronounce that as perfectly as Yanni the Greek did, but very excited about this fight. And look at the watch party here back in Paphos, Cyprus.
10 hours ahead of us here.
Yeah, they're excited to see their guy fight tonight. And listen, he has a tremendous skill set that he brings to the octagon. An incredibly powerful fight. A lot of momentum coming into this one. 3 knockouts in a row. And what I love about him, 2 of his 5 knockouts have come by leg kicks, Paul. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple guys on the card that have gotten stoppages via leg kick. So if you expect him to throw a big, hard leg kick, mixes in the grappling as well, especially facing somebody like Smotherman who's got really sharp boxing. Grigorio can mix it all in together, and I expect him to go out. But man, I think that's pretty good on the name pronunciation there.
Bro, how long till these fucking fights start, bro?
And on the other side, you may notice Adrian Yanez over his left shoulder, who will be in the corner tonight. And here is Adrian Yanez, that UFC bantamweight rising contender, on his teammate Cameron Smotherman.
Cameron belongs in the UFC because I believe he's been at that level for a very long time. He just needed the platform to prove it, and you know, his shot at the Contenders is honestly the perfect platform for him. It helps skyrocket me into the UFC, and I believe it's going to be the exact same for him. He's at that level. He's been at that level for a very long time, and he's going to show it.
I mean, that's an incredible friend and training partner to have, Adrian Yanez, who fights similarly to Smotherman. Unbelievable boxing, really crisp, calm on their feet, fighting beyond their years as well. He tends to counter, sits back, waits for the opportunity. You can tell he likes to get a read on his opponent before he goes out there and commits.
Yeah, tremendous boxing, as you might expect, and he does fight quite a bit like Adrian Yanez. Maybe not always as aggressive, but and another great watch party here in Houston. I love volume.
If this black dude wins, then I have a chance.
But I agree with you, not quite as much volume, but the boxing, man, the boxing is a lot of fun to watch coming off.
Don't bullshit me. Come on, stream soon as you, bro.
An insane walk-off knockout, so bringing that momentum into this fight.
Momentum on each side of this one, and we'll see who puts themselves in line for a UFC contract by the end of the evening. Tail the tape for our first of 5 bouts looks like this. Cameron Smotherman, 6 years younger than HARDWICK Gregorio. 2 inches taller is the American out of Houston, Texas. And Smotherman also has 1.5 inches in reach. Referee for the first bout this evening is the veteran Herb Dean.
Ready, break. Ready. Let's do it.
It's weird how everything just blacks out except for my face.
Smotherman is in the red, Gregorio is in the blue. Also have to give a shout out to Eve Edwards, UFC veteran. He's in the corner of Smotherman as well. He was the commentator, if you remember, on season 1 of Dana White's Contender Series. He's such an original pioneer in so many ways. Smotherman known for the boxing. We'll see what kind of work he puts together early.
Smotherman's hands, he makes him such a dangerous counter fighter. He's so good at just excellent eyes in the pocket. He sees what's coming at him, and he does a tremendous job of finding the right shots.
Uh-oh.
Exactly.
Combinations, and already Smotherman.
I like his combinations a lot.
In some of his past fights, and this is
Oh! Whoa! Whoa! How the nigga that was boxing get knocked the fuck out?
We have seen Smotherman be hurt before in fights, and I'd like to take a look at that again. And I know he was hurt badly. Let's take a look. Let's see how bad he was hurt. Talking to the boss.
I don't have a chance yet.
Dana.
Setting the standard early. To his Gregorio.
Nice straight right.
Brother, you just got outboxed. You're the boxer.
Look at the ground and pound. I mean, Gregorio wastes no time. Nothing against him. I think he may have gotten the stoppage either way, but I do feel that fight could have continued a little bit longer to give this young man a shot to get back into the fight. We've seen him hurt in other fights, but hey, aggressive start. He capitalized on having his opponent hurt. Big shots here. Yeah.
Good knockout. Shit.
In Cyprus. And that is one party that's going to keep going. Shout out to Yanni DeGreek, who cashes that plus money ticket and on the under to start the night. Big moment for HARDWICK Gregorio. Now we are set for Justin Bernard.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute into round number 1, referee Herb Dean calls a stop to the fight for the winner by TKO, HARDWICK Gregorio.
1 minute exactly. A quick night at the office for the small underdog. Native of Cyprus, now with Team Sarah Longo in Long Island. That's how you get it done. That's how you make your watch party, have a lot of smiles on the way back. And Paul, that was one of the stories for Gregorio. Tough to find a better training home for a 135-pounder than with the champion Aljamain Sterling, Marat Dvalishvili. I mean, this guy was prepared.
And then even just veterans in the room like Ali Quinto always around. I mean, who's seen it all. It's an incredible staff, and just these guys at that gym, Ray Longo and Matt, they're just unbelievable human beings and such passionate coaches that you can't help but love them and kind of root for that team as well. They just bring such a passion to the game. There's comedy in the corner all the time when Ray Longo is over there shouting stuff out. Matt Serra's hilarious, but Gregorio, man, went out there and he wasted wasted no time, and he's probably looked at the same tape that we looked at, right? Where we've seen Smotherman get rocked early in fights, and he has to kind of bounce back. And Dana White, congratulations there. Let's take another look here, Brendan. Look, dips down. It's that right hand straight down the middle that lands perfectly on the chin. That hammer fist hurts him. And you see here, this is where, I can't really argue in hindsight, because you see him kind of go out, wake back up, and when a referee sees that, I guess, it's their damn job to go out there and think best of fighter safety. When you see somebody kind of go down, come back, go down again, look, he slumped pretty hard there. This hammer fist catches him a little bit, but then there's a big left hand that gets through here. Look, puts him out again, he comes back up, and I believe Lars was our winner.
Thank you so much, guys. When you said coming into this fight, I'm going to take his head off, I'm going to get the first round knockout, and you went out there and did exactly that. How good does that feel?
When I say something, I'm doing it, I'm a knockout artist. If I say I'm going to knock you out, I'm going to knock you out.
You touched him with the left hook and then landed a massive right hand. Is that a combination that you knew you'd be able to find in this fight?
Yeah, I'm using it all the time, Just, what I need is just one touch, Doesn't matter if it's the right or the left, If I touch you, you go out.
How confident were you coming into this matchup that you would be walking out of here with a knockout like that?
I was very confident and very emotional because I was watching my video and the old photos from my country. And my people that they are supporting me there. And everybody now they are watching me in Cyprus. And I was so emotional. I'm like, I'm gonna get this win. And I don't care,
Speaking of your country and the people that are supporting you, let's take a look at the watch party that you had going. I think it's about 2 o'clock in the morning there right now. This is them watching your win.
Yeah.
Who are these people? Who is it?
That's my sister. Oh my God, that's my brother's chief.
It is amazing. You give it up so much to chase this dream. What does this moment feel like?
Amazing. From the first moment I started martial arts, I was dreaming about this time. I was watching videos. I was in Cyprus. I was nobody, And then I decided to come to US and to make my dream come true, And I did it today.
You absolutely did. You have an amazing team here in the U.S. as well. A teammate fighting for a world title, defending a world title, I should say. Huge night for you guys. Thanks so much, you guys. We'll send it back to you.
Thank you very much, Laura. If he gets that contract, and I think it's a pretty safe bet, he will join Costa Philippou as the second fighter in UFC history from the country of Cyprus, and what a scene it was over there. And I'll say it again, what a way to start the night. 60 seconds flat for the knockout for Haralambous Gregoriou. No time to waste between fights. Let's keep the excitement going. Coming up next, undefeated strawweight prospects. Inspired by Mike Tyson and looking to bring the heat.
Damn! She must be short as fuck. Why she look so big? Silva look, bro, why she look so goddamn big? Fuck. She look big and mean.
O segundo é a minha vontade de vencer, porque eu acredito que poucos lutadores foram tão testados como eu fui testada, tanto na minha vida profissional como na minha vida pessoal. Foram testes ali que doeram mesmo na alma, sabe? Meu nome é Janaína Silva, tenho 30 anos de idade, nasci na cidade de Fernandópolis, São Paulo, e vim mudar a minha história no Contender Series. Olha, quando eu larguei a minha família do interior para vir para lutar pelo meu sonho, cheguei aqui em São Paulo, foi muito perrengue, né? Vim morar num hotelzinho muito barato, teve certos momentos ali que eu pensei em desistir, mas eu sabia que Deus tinha um plano grande na minha vida, amadureci muito como pessoa, como atleta, e hoje estou aqui. Então, poucos eu acredito que foram testados dessa maneira, e eu acho que isso me dá uma gana de vencer, cara, uma vontade de vencer que tá dentro de mim, e isso é o terror das minhas adversárias, eu vou falar pra você. Eu prometo ali que na hora de fechar a grade do plano ali, a festa...
Damn, bro, she gotta be short. Ain't no way she a strawweight, that damn, like, bulky.
Então, pô, o pessoal não vai nem piscar.
Not it, bro. It's just not it.
Sobre a tentadora de 57 quilos, do Demo Fight 52 quilos também, eu não vou combinar lá nesse evento, que é o mesmo evento que a Amanda Nunes e o ano seguinte saiu de lá, foi para o UFC. E eu quero me tornar um campeão também no UFC, igual a Amanda Nunes. Meu nome é Lara, tenho 29 anos, sou de Rio de Janeiro, estou no contender para fazer história e mostrar que eu sou diferente. Assim que eu conheci o jiu-jitsu, comecei a me dedicar para o jiu-jitsu, a competir no jiu-jitsu, minha vida mudou. E uma dessas competições foi onde eu conheci o papel, que abriu minha mente de verdade.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. Just fight. We waiting too long to hear too much shit, bro. Just fight.
Eu quero ser campeão do mundo, eu quero chegar no UFC.
Nigga, I'm ready to go to bed already.
Se chama Renan.
And I gotta watch a women fight, man. This shit suck.
Eu sei que ela é uma atleta bastante dura e eu respeito isso, eu respeito a história dela, respeito a equipe dela, mas eu não tenho medo. Nem eu. A entidade eu contratei que eu tô chegando, a imagem diferente está chegando aí e eu vou barrar a categoria. Eu sonho com isso todos os dias e eu já sei como vai terminar.
Damn, and they both speak a different language. Ugh.
Brazil versus Brazil in this next matchup. Janaína Silva is the first to make the walk to the octagon. Nick Maynard always looking to make great matchups. Here he is on Silva.
Silva's nickname is Popozinha due to her heavy hands and also in a tribute to legendary Brazilian boxer Popo. Silva is at her best when she's applying pressure, getting inside and mixing up those bombs to the body and head. At 5-0, she's undefeated and looking to earn her way into the big show.
Yeah, Nick's not getting big punching power, good movement, works inside. Obviously, she's going to go in there. She's not often going to be the taller fighter inside of the cage, so she uses that to her advantage, right? We saw that with Mike Tyson. Never going to be the biggest guy in there, but that movement, side to side, almost that peekaboo style, coming with big hooks, overhand rights. That's the kind of style we can expect to see from Silva. Big punching power coming from this woman.
Yeah, she's an absolute buzzsaw, and in some ways she kind of reminds me a little bit of Jessica Andrade. Maybe not quite that level yet, but the build, the style, I mean...
Yeah, you bet you short and buff as fuck. She like she about 4'11" and like...
...job of actually using that to her advantage, the way that she lands heavy shots, particularly on the inside.
One final thought. She said God's been powering her entire journey. She's on her way into the octagon, as is her opponent, Eduarda Maura. Yanni, I understand you have a sharp take on this matchup as well.
Yeah, every once in a while, if you want the best of it, you gotta swallow some chalk. And that's exactly what Eduarda Maura offers us here. At anything less than minus 200, in fact, at minus 175, I gotta get down. I think she's being a little bit disrespected because of her strength of schedule. But you can only fight who's in front of you. And she beat all 8 opponents, 5 of them in the very first round. Silva's gonna win a strike, but that's gonna be a problem against this grappler. Give me Maura, I'll lay the chalk.
Yeah, I'm with you, Yanni. Her finishing ability, especially at strawweight, is tremendous. I don't care who you're fighting. To be able to finish 7 of 8 wins at that weight class is really something special. And she trains with Jonathan Almeida, and she kind of fancies herself as maybe a much smaller female version of him. And I can see it. I mean, she's so wildly aggressive on the feet, but she's looking for that takedown ultimately. And when she gets it there, man, she goes to work.
Yeah, I mean, with 6 first-round finishes, I would say she's very aggressive, and 4 of those wins coming by submission. So we definitely have a mix of 2 styles. Obviously, both women can go out there, they can mix up, they can show the versatility, but it's pretty clear where they do their work best. And for Maura, definitely on the ground, using her strong grappling style, go out there, use her big punches, but really it's to set it up, trying to get this fight to the mat. For Silva, going to try to look for those big punches, look for a KO.
A few more fights of experience for Maura, and also the experience of knowing Jonathan Almeida, the UFC heavyweight, who won his way to a main event coming up in the UFC in just a couple of months, and was one time on the Contender Series. Here's your tale to take Silva 2 years older, Maura 5 inches taller, and a huge 7-inch edge in reach for the betting favorite. All right, Blake Price will call the action in this one. Let's get it started. Combined 13-0 between these 2 strawweights from Brazil. We're underway.
Finally, bro. It's so hard to stay interested. Oh shit. Oh, good takedown.
Laura takes advantage of that aggression and dumps her.
That made it look easy too, Laura. Keeping a grip on that leg, that top leg. Watch that kick.
Into the full guard goes Laura. Silva just trying to keep her close.
For the most part, here Silva just sort of looking to prevent damage hanging on like that. That's not necessarily how you're going to find any submissions, of course, but she knows that she has a tremendous grappler on top of her right now.
Yep. I don't know why I was waiting for this fight to start. This shit trash.
Couple shots already getting through. It was a nice little short elbow. I like this. Putting her over in the fence.
Laura is interesting. So much bigger.
Yeah, it's clear.
Yeah.
Now, why would she want to bring her to the fence?
That's why I said it was interesting. Yeah, because more often than not, that's an opportunity for the grounded opponent to get up to the fence. But there are some people that want to almost pin your face into the side of the cage so that they can posture up, use ground and pound, and then if you start to work your way back up, they can just get the top position, right? The person that you hire usually will have the more advantage, the better position there. And you see, she didn't stay there long. She shifted her out of that pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I don't know that was the top notch,
Nigga.
Because usually
I'll be back. I ain't gonna lie.
the bottom game of someone, and you would push them into.
Cool. The bitch won by submission. It just, I could not sit here and be honest with you. I thought that wasn't going to be a finish. She was playing too much.
Yanni the Greek is undefeated up in the 90. And the under cashes both of those once again. And not often, Paul, you see a strawweight that has that aggression and that finishing ability. She's 9-0, finished 8 of them.
You know what, and this is from the little bit of footage that we can find on.
Hell yeah. Good job to her. Back to saying, fuck you. Alright, I'm back.
Have a good day.
I just, honestly, bruh, just not in the mood.
Door, you go out right now. Have a good day. That door over there? That's the door you go.
I'm gonna keep it a stack. I just felt like jacking off.
Man, he's not even hiding it. He still gets in on those legs, though. Even though you can see that takedown is coming.
Emil swings to the back.
How about you get it out my fucking face?
Into these wrestling exchanges when he does not have to. These are opportunities where he could engage. I'm not saying he can't finish, but you're making it hard.
I'm interested to think about what the judges are thinking right now, because as we know, takedowns by themselves are just a change of position. It's what you do with it and the damage that you do. And I frankly haven't been keeping track. But Emil has done damage, even when Somes has been the one initiating these exchanges. Emil's landed some shots, so I would not want to be asked how to judge this development.
No, and it's been non-stop, right? There's even for Somes, there's not been much of a time where he's had a position and held it long.
No.
And vice versa. It's like Emil has good shots, but then the next thing you know, Somes has got him in a fireman's carry, he's taking it back down.
Emil trying to isolate that right arm now.
Damn, I came back and this fight fucking sucks.
That post gets his hips back underneath him so he can rebuild. Somes still has that angle, he's gonna rip it out.
And you know what makes takedown defense tricky against somebody like Somes? What are you taught a lot of the time? Or stuff the head, right? Stuff the head where he wants to be down there.
Yeah. And he's so low that he can't even find the underhooks.
Like, look at this. The fact that he's still scrambling to these positions, half tired. Props. I'll give him props. That is not easy to do this deep into a fight that's been. They have not stopped moving. They have not stopped moving.
Damn, bro, this shit lame too. What the fuck? I woke up to.
It was one round apiece heading into the final round, and now you guys are right. This third round has been a little of each for both fighters.
That was like a Kmart rolling thunder.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, bro, this shit lame.
Foreman Mills. That'd be a Foreman Mills rolling thunder. We have rolling It was like the products that something was slightly off on that, but it was still like a Nike shirt, but not quite. Yeah.
Final minute.
Please, God, don't give neither of these niggas a contract.
Shut up.
Don't give neither of these niggas a contract.
Another sprawl for Emil prevents the takedown.
He just can't get him off
Hammer fist.
This is critical right here, though. If he can land some elbows, if he can sneak some little shots in, those little moments of damage add up, despite all this grappling.
There's been tons of, like you said, reversals and takedowns, but Somes has not done anything with them.
Yeah.
And Emil, like you said, in these grappling exchanges, even though he's fighting off a lot of takedowns, he's finding the time to land shots. Right here.
Yeah, exactly. The grappling is about advancement of position and looking for submission, and there hasn't been. Oh, wow. I'm exhausted watching all this.
That shit suck.
And I think that last 40 seconds or so might have ultimately swung in favor of Hyder Emil, who was first to his feet. And he's looking to stay undefeated. Entered 7-0. There's Hyder Emil's.
You bring your girlfriend out to watch you put on that piece of shit performance.
Emra Somes was riding a win streak into this one of 3.
All right, let's take a look at the absolute madness. There early on, Somes lands a nice shot. Here's Emil coming back, boxing that we know he's really, really good at. Lands good combinations there. Overthrows a little bit on that right hand, and Somes is able to just get these scrambles, big elbow from the top. And this basically was the whole fight. What we're going to see is just chaos, back and forth, tons of grappling and wrestling exchanges. You see a back fist land there. But Emil, almost so tired, eats it and just marches forward like a zombie. Both these guys fighting on absolute fumes. But here's an example of a fight that had tons of wrestling, tons of grappling exchanges, but it wasn't a stalemate. It wasn't stalling. It was chaotic. It was fun.
I like chaotic grappling.
Yeah, that was
a
nice,
heck of a lot of fun, and that's what that was for a lot of those 15 minutes. 5 of 23 on takedowns for that man, Emre Sanmez. Let's see how the judges scored it for that. Here's Justin Bernard.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Haider Amil.
Don't interview him. That fight sucked.
Well, 29-28 across the board. Haider's girlfriend here in support. And Paul, I gotta say, I think that's a clean scorecard. I think it's rounds 2 and 3 to Haider Amil, who had more in the tank. He was able to fend off the takedowns. And Hurricane Haider is on his way.
Oh man, he's gonna be so freaking tired. Get that guy something to drink. He's gonna be thirsty.
Nah, fuck you. You don't get no contract. That fight sucked.
The fatigue here.
Next level exhaustion.
And I agree with you, Brendan. I think it was a fun fight, but I do think that he landed the cleaner shots, more damage, and even though they were both exhausted, I think he showed more of the will.
He just pushed
in
him.
the fight to try to finish, even though Sanmez, the crazy wrestling scrambles was out of control. But even here, just doing damage, landing shots to the body, where Sanmez is just trying to close distance and take the fight to the down. And now he's with Lorosenko.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm here with a very happy but exhausted Haider Amil. Man, what a fight. Still undefeated, but as you said coming over here, that was work.
Yeah. 2 years since I fought. I'm happy to get a good bout like that. It shook the rust off. I want to say, I love you, Mom. I love my sisters, my family, everyone who's watching. Coming back, a winner, still undefeated. It's a beautiful feeling.
Well, we got a big group watching in San Francisco. Any message for them? They can hear you.
Hey, thanks for tuning in, you guys. Here's for the 415. Hell yeah.
That fight sucked. Am I the only one that thinks
He
that?
definitely represented the scrappiness of the scrap pack tonight. Were you surprised by, I guess, the style of his grappling? He's got a really funky style, the way he goes for his takedowns.
I'm not. I was prepping for that. But he's relentless with it. He has long arms, so and he has a lot of experience. After that boosted me way up there. Can't wait to get back in there.
Going into round 2, and in particular round 3, what's the mindset like? What's Gilbert telling you? Because, I mean, that fight was close.
How you hear my corner, last 5 minutes of your life, I wanted to show no one can push like I can push.
Absolutely, I think you proved that tonight. I mean, this is a show where fighters are rewarded for going out there and fighting. You did that tonight. I hope I'll be...
No, the fuck he did it.
Thank you so much and congrats. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
Thank you, Laura. You said it was good to be back for Haider Amil. He hadn't fought since July of last year. It was a main event in an LFA bout. One of my knockout round 2. He had to earn that for all 15 minutes that it lasted. Haider Amil getting it done in a big way. All right, up next, I think you can expect a knockout. Not jinxing anything, but that is just in the hands of Ivo Aslan.
All right, Alan Jovesh.
Power hitter has ended every single win by knockout. That's 11 of them, and 10 have come in round 1.
Oh, I'm happy I came back for this.
Hanato Jr., ready for his own highlight. He boasts experience of fighting in the Apex before since his last Dana White's Contender Series appearance. He has 2 knockout victories of his own, the 3rd straight. Probably puts him in the big show. As we continue from the place where fighting dreams come true on a Tuesday night, Las Vegas in the summertime. And it is week 2 of
I'm already ready to go to sleep.
Series in season 7. The most powerful hitters in the octagon tonight figures to be these 2 light heavyweights. 2-0 with 2 first round finishes since his last appearance on the Contender Series last year. Paulo Hanato aims to make his 2nd time the charm in this clash against Ivo Aslan.
My name is Ivo Aslan. I am 27 years old and I fight for Hero Gym Vienna. 11 finishes and the first round. I'm not letting by all. I fight in Contender Series because I won't stop my mother working. It doesn't matter who is in front of me, I will knock him out.
Motherfucker talk to me like that. Fuck. Ain't fighting no Russian.
I am different from other fighters because I have my Turkish power. That's why I know. When I do something, I do 100%. This is something inside me and make my heart and my motivation bigger than everybody else, you know. This is the dream from all of fighters to fight for the UFC. And I am
This nigga look like a straight up Chad. He gotta be a big motherfucker, like 6'6" or some shit.
Opponent like Spain, he will have fun too. I train with top 3 guy all day, every day, and I know I am ready for the UFC, and I have to show that on 15 August in Contender.
Meu nome é Paulo Renato, tenho 29 anos, sou da cidade de Taquara, represento a academia Fênix. Eu vim de Contender para realmente dar um show para conseguir minha vaga no UFC. Tem várias situações na nossa vida que acabam fazendo com que a gente mude experiências positivas, ainda mais negativas, que fazem a gente, que muito me despertou, foram as 2 derrotas que eu tenho. A primeira derrota foi há muito tempo já, e a segunda foi o Contender, esse último Contender, onde eu perdi por pontos, foi realmente uma guerra ali, e aí para alguns eu perdi, para outros eu venci, mas ainda assim eu fiz uma ótima luta. Então, essa nova luta no Contender, eu poder mostrar tudo de novo, com mais confiança, dando hype. Essa noite eu vou fazer um show, vou dar tudo de mim, para que possa te impressionar. Eu quero meu contrato.
Both of these niggas sound scary. Shit.
Back on Dana White's Contender Series for a second time. This time it is now.
That nigga put on a mean sweat backstage. God damn.
Yanni, your thoughts on these light heavyweights?
Ivo Aslan opens -175. Next thing you know, Renato Jr. goes to favorite. Now back to Aslan as the favorite. Perfect example. You could have placed good bets on both these fighters. Where it sits right now, I gotta look to the underdog. I think this
I don't know why I'm getting hyped for this fight.
Renato's been through it before last season. The last 12 times, those fighters are 6-6 only. But at plus money, I think there's some value there.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what Ivo Aslan brings into this fight, because the fact is there's really not much footage on him. Of course, we did see him last year on Contender Series, and the thing that stuck out to me in that fight, of course, was the leg kicks. He landed 46 leg kicks on Jamal Pokes, but also...
Fuck you need Vaseline on your lips for, nigga?
The jab of Pokes was landing. I like him so much more at light heavyweight, because I remember when I went back and rewatched that, we talked about it, he was really undersized in that fight. He looks fantastic at light heavyweight. He's actually fought as low as welterweight on several occasions, so I think this is a much better weight class for him. Coming off of a 3 knockout streak, a lot of momentum, Paul.
Yeah, it's exciting to kind of see, right? And that's one of the fun things about Contender Series as well. We saw him fight here before. The other fights, there's not a ton of footage, but we see that he's on this absolute streak of knockouts. So it's kind of fresh to see what the new wrinkles to the game are going to be right here in front of us.
He was dealing with a bit of a health condition, which forced him up a weight class. He knows he was way undersized for heavyweight, so now 205 expects to show the real version of himself against Ivo Aslan. And Ivo Aslan coming in native of Turkey, but he trains with Alexander Rakic in Austria. Here's Mick Maynard with more on Aslan.
Ivo Aslan is a guy I've been looking forward to for some time. He's 11-1 with his only loss coming to current UFC athlete Antonio College. Since that loss, he has a 3-fight winning streak with all of his wins coming by way of knockout, 7 of those in the first round.
Yeah, that's why this one's going to be a lot of fun. Especially, we saw Renato Jr., how he utilized leg kicks in that Poke fight. And we know that this man right here, Aslan, has a lot of leg kicks. He's got, I think, 2 finishes via leg kick. So you know these guys are going to go out there and try to prove who's got the better leg kicks. Both have knockout power. Brendan, I believe, probably jinxed this fight, but if he didn't, then it should be a fun one.
You Joe banned it. You Joe banned it.
Nick, he knows it.
It's become a verb. Now, I'm really excited to see this fight. And Aslan has been an absolute wrecking ball, but the truth is he's not faced the greatest of opponents. So I'm excited to see him against this level of a guy, what those skills look like in this particular situation.
In 12 career fights, Ivo Aslan has been to a 3rd round 1 time, never been to a scorecard. Here's your tail of the tape for light light heavyweights. Ivo Aslan 1 year younger than the Brazilian who returns to the Contender Series, Paulo Renato Jr. Aslan 3 inches taller, and we highlight a 4.5-inch edge reach advantage. Blake Price is the referee back in the octagon.
All right, gentlemen, here we go. You ready? You ready? Fight!
Red De La Cruz also in the house. Touching the gloves, we're underway.
Who's going to throw the first
Let's see who gonna land the first leg kick.
Might be a situation.
These niggas look.
They're so
Okay, they like heavyweight. I thought they was heavyweight.
check each other's leg kicks.
Oh, there we go. First one comes to Aslan. See the size advantage Ivo Aslan possesses
It's
in
just
there.
crazy to think that Renato Jr. was fighting Pose at heavyweight.
And not just Pose, he fought other fights at heavyweight too. It's crazy.
He is definitely at least a 205er, if not a middleweight.
I agree with you. I think that he could make middleweight. I'm no nutritionist.
Nope. But I got eyeballs.
I too have eyeballs.
Renato Jr. offers his first leg kick.
And as we thought, they're both kind of going to work with their favorite weapon here early on. Nice left hook there by Renato Jr.
Aslan trying to work behind that jab. Renato Jr. top a big right hand, and now they're exchanging it close. There's a middleweight Roman Dolidze in the corner of Ivo Aslan. Trying to land the right hand. Now he goes to the body with the kick.
That was a super fast switch kick. They're paying for it a little bit. Aslan typically much more aggressive. I think he's kind of one of those fighters like we talked about on the walk. He's a little bit used to being the nail in the fight, being the aggressor, being the goal, and he knows he's facing a guy that's very much on an equal playing field with him in terms of their level, and it's causing him to be a little bit more practical.
Yeah! Get them the fuck out of there!
That is a dozen KOs for Ivo
Hey, that nigga daddy happy as hell.
Front and center for that one.
Well, they were playing the chess match until they weren't.
Yeah, it was patience, a little bit of an exchange, and then once it got going, they really...
I like that fight.
Aslan just landing the cleaner shots, the bigger guy, seemingly the more powerful guy. Let's take a look at the replay of this, because it was a bit of chaos. Let's see. Some inside leg kicks. You see, Renato Jr. missing these shots. Aslan finding the chin each time. Look at that. It looked wild, but when you look at these shots, he is connecting with big, powerful punches. Beautiful ground and pound as well to finish off the show. Man, I'm telling you, these contracts are going to keep going, man. The way these guys are fighting, the way men and women are finishing.
That nigga is like every punch he threw connected. I like that. Alright, when Hardwick coming? I've been waiting for my nigga John Hardwick for a minute. Y'all playing with my top.
Ivo Aslan got the boss. Sean and Mick taking notice. Another look at the live reaction of his father who's in the building. And perhaps there is a Turkish fighter on his way to the UFC in the form of Ivo Aslan. To make it official, JB.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 minutes, 22 seconds into round number 1, referee Blake Grice calls a stop to the fight for the winner by knockout, Ivo Aslan.
Finished all 12 pro wins by knockout, a 4-fight win streak. And with numbers like that, Paul, Light heavyweight's got a new face to enter the mix at 205.
Goodness, man, I'm just sitting here trying to talking to our producers in the truck. Where are we going to put these lists? And I just want to be like,
they're all tied at one.
They got it. Give it to them. Where's the? I don't sign the papers. I don't pay these, but they're all deserving. These have been fantastic fights, and that at 205, man, he looks good. He's strong, powerful on this big knockout.
Hell yeah.
Streak. He's got fantastic leg kicks and TKOs from them, and hasn't even gotten to show them off. Talking to Dana now, and I think your future's secure, buddy. If it's up to me.
Well, the finishes have been there tonight, Paul, so let's go the power rankings. We'll do them right now. Let's do it as we have one.
Nigga, get a bigger shirt.
Lightweight matchup. We've had 3 first-round finishes, and I will say, either Emil to me looked impressive in a frantic grappling exchange as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're all on my list of who's probably going to get a contract. None of these on here I don't think should, but if I had to put them in order, Gregorio, you go out there, you end a fight like that. You're number 1 on my list. Aslan, beautiful knockout again. First round finish, big time. And then Mora just going out there having a great submission victory. And Emil just dug deep. You want to see that in the fighter. He's going to get a contract, I think, at number 4. And now, Ebo is with Larasenko.
Thank you so much, guys. Ebo, that is 12 knockouts for you.
That nigga look like a straight up Chad.
Dreams of going out there and doing that on the Contender Series. Is that what you were envisioning coming into this fight?
Like I said before, I am not coming to Vegas for the decision. I am coming for KO, and I do it in the first round. 12 feeds, 12 knockouts. Who is next?
It was beautiful, and you talked about the Turkish power. Is that the Turkish power?
Yes, this is the Turkish power. Just one punch and the fight is over.
Talk to me a little bit about the strategy, because Paulato obviously very good leg kicks, as well as you have very good leg kicks. What was the
That's a bad man right there.
I mean, Paulo is also from stand-up, from kickboxing, and I block his kicks and contra, but I believe in myself.
Oh, I remember I got on my phone for it.
The fight is over. That's why I don't need to think a lot. I have 15-minute time. When I punch one time, the fight is over.
Right as I was talking on the commentary about how you were being a little bit more patient than I was used to seeing you be in the film, you let loose with an absolutely gorgeous...
Yes, I came back on the right time. HARDWICK next.
When did you know that
Let's
you were
fucking
getting
go.
the finish?
I think after the right hook, I look at him face and he was like this. I mean, okay, this is the beginning and the end. Then I don't think and just crash. Then the fight was finished. Yeah.
What did Dana say to you?
I tell to him, man, this is Turkish power. And he said, congratulations, justice.
I think I will be probably talking to you again. I think Turkey might have a new UFC fighter. Congratulations, Ibu. Excellent job. Guys, I'll send it back to you.
Yo, that motherfucker is gonna be a bad man, bro. He gonna be a bad motherfucker.
From Turkey, now fighting out of Vienna, Austria, Ebo Aslan.
George Hardwick, he was also on Cage Wars, the same time I was in it. Yeah, I think George's style will work well on the Contender Series. He got his way up for the Cage Wars rankings.
Let's go, George! Let's get this shit! I swear George loses.
He invites himself into that kind of back and forth fight, and so far he's just come on top.
Christian Leroy Duncan with a word on his teammate who we will see next. We're live in Las Vegas. Dana White's Contender Series fired up for Season 7. All that's left is our final bout of the evening, featuring lightweights ready and willing to put it on the line for a UFC contract. Inside the UFC Apex, Week 2 of Dana White's Contender Series on ESPN+. All it takes is one big shot to shuffle up those Paul Felder power rankings.
Hey, you did.
We'll see if these guys have. I did not. UFC contract is on the line. Fireworks expected in this one. But British prospect George Hardwick takes to the octagon to meet up with hard-hitting Abdul Kareem Al-Sawadi.
To realize a dream, it's going to be a big payoff, but it's only just going to be the start. Once I get to this contract, there's going to be a lot of fights, there's going to be a lot of finishes, and a lot of stuff to look forward to. My name is George Hardwick. I'm 26 years old, and I'm fighting out with Middlesbrough Fight Academy. I'm from Middlesbrough in England, and it's an easy place, especially when the economy's not doing well, for people to go down the wrong path, to get involved with the wrong people. But I'm I'm very lucky. I started into martial arts very early. When I was 12, I got into Muay Thai first, and from there it was just obsession. It went from 2 times a week to 6 days a week. So it's been all my life. People talk about sacrifice this, sacrifice that. For me, I don't really feel like it's a sacrifice, because all I do in my life is I train martial arts. For me, it's not a sacrifice, because it's my driving force in life. My record is 12 wins and 1 loss. I'm on an 8-fight winning streak, 7 of those are finishes, 5 knockouts and 2 submissions. I'm not satisfied unless it's a finish. You don't want 3 people to say you won. You want to take that win yourself. I'm fighting Abdul Karim Al-Salawati. He's a very skilled opponent and he's a skilled martial artist, and I respect him a lot. But his style is tailor-made for me. I'm going to stuff his takedowns, I'm going to land shots at him, break him down piece by piece. My prediction is a second round finish.
Everything's at stake right now. This fight means everything to me because everything I've done from the first day I've entered the MMA gym until now comes down to this moment. My name is Arkadim Silwadi. I fight out of Fortis MMA in Dallas, Texas, and I'm here to earn my UFC contract. So I was born in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. As a little kid, I wasn't really a troublemaker on purpose. Somehow trouble always found me. I wouldn't mess with people on my own, but I was always standing up for someone else. I was destined from the beginning to be a fighter. I just needed a good reason to fight. I moved to Jordan in 2008, and then I found a Muay Thai gym over there, and I started training over there, and I loved it. At that moment, right when I started Muay Thai, I knew this is what I want to do for the rest of my life. Many things that tried to stop me along the way, but I didn't, because that's who I am. I'm a fighter.
Ain't nobody voting this nigga mix.
That's why I belong here. My MMA record is 14-3. I won the Brave lightweight title, the Fury FC lightweight title. I won the Desert Force featherweight title. I have a lot of finishes. I'm known to be like a finisher. Some of them come by KO, TKO, submissions. If George Hardwick is the guy that's standing in front of my way to get to the UFC, I'm gonna have to take him out of my way.
Damn, I'm low-key nervous. This nigga won a lot of belts.
My heart, my motivation, all of those things are gonna add up, and I'm gonna take this fight from him.
Oh shit, I ain't gonna lie, that was a good promo cut for this nigga.
Abdul Karim Al-Salawati goes to the octagon in this matchup. Yanni, most of the betting lines for these fights have been close. This is the biggest underdog on the card, Al-Salawati at plus 310.
Yeah, and you're seeing the line. At first it came down with a lot of money on the dog, but since then you've been seeing it climb back up on the favorite, and it makes sense. I'm going to sit this one out as far as the side goes and cheer in that over 1.5. I hope these two give us more than 7.5 minutes. I really want to see this fight.
Yeah, I want to see this fight too. I worked out with his teammate Marcelo Rojo yesterday, and he was telling me just, how highly he thinks of his skill set, the gas, the relentless.
The fuck is that on his head?
Sleep on his striking either. He's just a guy who's gonna come for it with big shots in your face. But what I really like,
nigga got a hematome already. What the fuck?
His takedowns in. It's not that he strikes and then he wrestles. He does both of them seamlessly.
Yeah, you just take a look at him, right? He's very physically strong. Gets in there.
He has a hematome on his head.
He's got to be careful.
Am I tweaking?
Losses on his record that are knockouts, or rushing in, getting caught with things like spinning back, elbows or knees, but the guy's a force to be reckoned with, and he's got power to end this night too, especially the way his opponent keeps his hands up tight. He can definitely find those openings.
The flip side of the coin is
look, him and his little brother. Them niggas look straight up like they from overseas.
Prospect Sean Shelby with more on the fighter.
George Hardwick went to decision in his first 5 pro fights, and then boom, out of nowhere, he's finished his last 8 opponents, and it's tough competition. And for me, that's a big plus when I look to bring somebody in for the
Okay.
Yeah, to see somebody early on in their career get a lot of decisions, and you see something shift, that's a positive thing if you're a matchmaker and you're looking to break.
It's because he putting more popping them punches now. Because he's seasoned.
Finding their rhythm inside of the cage, and this guy's Muay Thai is so crisp, and it's because of that Muay Thai background, and it shows the way he hand fights, the way he stays patiently in front of his opponents, finding the body in particular.
Bro, to walk your brother out for a fight is the shit I dream to do, bro.
Well, stays very composed. He's got a nice guillotine.
He's got it all. But the body shots are what really jump off the page. And Dana loves a good body shot. His are.
Put your wizard in
and
and work your way to
force
defeat.
these guys against the fence. But once he gets them corralled there, he them going the direction he wants them going with the threat of that big body shot. It's just gorgeous.
Sporting an impressive 8-fight win streak is George Hardwick as he readies for this matchup. It's our featured bout, week 2 of Dana White's Contender Series. Hardwick 2 years younger than Abdul Karim Al-Sawadi. Also 2 inches in height for the betting favorite out of England, and we highlight a sizable 3-inch edge in reach. Final bout of the night is the veteran Herb Dean.
I got the fucking shivers.
Ready, fight. Ready. Do it.
Touch the gloves when we're underway. George Hardwick is in red. Abdul Karim Al-Sawadi is in blue. And Hardwick immediately doing the advancing and trying to control the octagon.
Yeah, Hardwick is such a technical, cerebral striker. Does a good job of cutting off the octagon, but Sawadi.
Oh shit! Oh, that overhand got him.
I'm gonna say, when you're facing somebody like you talked about, who is very controlled and calm and patient in the beginning, that is the time to try to land a big shot like that. Sometimes you can get past their guard before they find your rhythm. And Al-Sawadi got big power, and I would think those kind of overhands where the threat, the takedown is there, are going to be successful for him.
Yeah, and you and I talked about before we went on air, just the physicality of Al-Sawadi could really be a problem for Hardwick. Hardwick has a great guard, but when you're just throwing bombs, sometimes you can split it, you can come through the middle, you can wrap around it, and the guard doesn't always do what it's designed to do when it's just sort of staying there and not parrying and not catching the shots.
Not with those little gloves, you're right. I mean,
oh, no! He got a good chin shit.
And you can see the redness on the left side of George Hardwick's face after the 2 of those big shots came through for Al-Sawadi. Fortis MMA in Texas. Me and Saif Saud is in the corner, and there are a lot of fighters that have made it to the UFC via Dana White's Contender Series from that gym. Another double right hand that time for Al-Sawadi.
Al-Sawadi also a lot of feints, good footwork. And not every one of these shots is a big, massive shot. You'll see him land a big right hand and touch with the jab. Just keeping Hardwick's hands where he wants them, up. He wants them up. So then you can find the openings around.
This nigga is good.
Power puncher, you want to look for your hooks, but you've got to use your jab to be able to find those. You've got to use your footwork. Otherwise, once Hardwick kind of gets a read on you, that's when he becomes dangerous. That's when he times his knees. That's when he finds your body. But right now, when you're fresh, you're still dry, and you're landing those big, powerful shots. That's Al-Sawadi's best option to victory.
Yeah, you can hear Saif Saud yelling, that's what he wants, meaning stay off the fence, because he's exactly right. Hardwick does his best work when he pushes guys up against that fence. That's when he finds the body shot. The geography in this fight is super important for Al-Sawadi to stay inside of that black line. And every time he throws, feints, he's throwing a relative as the feint. And you can see Hardwick having to think about the threat of the takedown.
Oh, head kick to the body. This little nigga, hey.
Chances for a moment.
Yeah, he's having trouble getting a read on Al-Sawadi.
He ain't throwing no jabs. He just finally threw one. Now he threw the second one finally.
You see him biting on a lot of them?
Big feints. And that's a credit to Saif Saud, because that's...
Oh my God, he finna knock him out. Oh, I see it. He taking his chin too much.
You're sparring, even when you could be lazy with
Come on, George, get your shit together.
If you just make it part of your game, such a dangerous weapon, because you get guys moving their hands and thinking about lots of different things all at once.
Although Hardwick's finding this jab now. Found a couple body shots.
Good hook to the chin.
See how he scooped that leg to the outside, takes his opponent off balance, and then comes with the left hook. That's definitely from his Muay Thai background.
Down a little bit more.
Oh shit. Good too.
1:20 to go in the first round. Showed you the striking numbers in favor of Al-Sawadi through the early going.
Another connection. The right hand has been very successful for Al-Sawadi so far in this first round.
Like, if George Hardwick could hop around with him and cut the cage off, he'll do good. But he's just following him. Like, if you gonna follow them, bro, like, you're gonna get knocked out.
Like, I trained for that.
Show these nuts, nigga. Fuck you.
Hardwick showing a little
Do what everybody else do. Go find the motherfucking link, nigga.
He doesn't need to be in space.
Lazy ass. On Twitch trying to find another nigga to get you a way out. How about you motherfucking go on your computer if you motherfucking have one or your Xbox, look the motherfucking fight up, find you a link, and then come back when you know how to motherfucking do things your goddamn self.
He's finding his way into the fight at the end of this round, but definitely Al-Sawadi's round.
One more big exchange. Final seconds ticking away at round one. And a leg kick from Hardwick polishes it off.
I'm giving round one to Ahmad, Aladi or whatever the fuck his name is. That nigga was.
This beautiful right hand right over the jab side of Hardwick here. Al-Sawadi just so compact and powerful, lands a jab of his own. And then Hardwick looks for that liver shot, but pays for it, and that's going to be so important for Al-Sawadi to continue to punish him as he goes for that body shot, because when you go for that body shot, the side of your head's going to be open.
Yeah, not everything needs to hurt. Not just touch. Just the shot will happen. It'll happen. If you start looking for it, it's not going to happen. Yeah. You got to think you'll never knock the guy out if you start tensing. Just breathe and
You need to start cutting that nigga off to the point his back's against the. Come on, stream. Here y'all go with this tomfoolery.
Yeah, George is really starting to claw a little bit of momentum at the end of round one, and that leg kick at the very end of the round really did affect Al-Sawadi. I think Hardwick should go back to that weapon.
He just missed with a big head kick at the end of that round too, where
there you go, cut him off.
You don't need to look for more rounds.
There you go. There you go. Knocking his head back. Ooh, I felt that one. Yeah, George starting to pick up his motherfucking tempo.
A bit more in the second round.
There you go.
Because then he can start finding that body shot. He can start finding the knees if he wants to get in closer to Al-Sawadi.
And when he puts together longer combinations, he's landing. But Al-Sawadi looking to make this a ground.
Good. Stop the takedown. Go ahead and stop the takedown. There you go. Get out that clinch.
But Al-Sawadi lands another right hand in there. Solid leg kick.
Al-Sawadi's still a lot of pop, a lot of movement.
Yes, still looking fresh.
Tough to track down. Throws a power right. Coach says, get off the fence once again. Hardwick trying to pin him down.
Well, yeah, exactly. Hardwick has got to do something to keep Al-Sawadi. That was a nicely timed double shot.
Oh, shit. Get him, George. Get him, George.
Back to what his corner was saying. I don't think he's looking to hurt him with these. I think he's just trying to find the openings. And when he does that, you can see. There you go. Like, okay, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, his eyes in this phone.
That nigga got some damn target.
Boxing distance are really good from Hardwick. It's just that all the power is coming from the side of Al-Sawadi. Stiff jab though.
Surprise Hardwick not using that left kick or right kick to the body more to try to wrangle the movement of Al-Sawadi and keep him where he wants, right? If he's going to go out that way, the head kick's going to keep him there. He's got to put his hands up and respect that.
Yeah, he ain't really knocking him off his thing. He letting him go wherever he want to go. You gotta make him go where you want him to go.
As they stand right to center for the moment.
And he's faithful. That is what is really helping Al-Sawadi so far. It's getting Hardwick to really second guess himself. Just a second. Just 1 second. You see him pump faking and his hands move.
Straight shots are fighting right down the middle. Hardwick's hard as well.
Cut him off. Stop following him. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Well, this is where Al-Sawadi wanted this fight striking.
Nice job to use this butterfly guard, but Al-Sawadi just gets past that, gets back into full guard.
Hardwick doing a good job staying busy off his back here, making it really difficult.
A minute 10 to go in a very close round.
Really tactical get up there from Hardwick.
These niggas slugging it, bro.
Flush to the body with that right kick there from Hardwick.
Al-Sawadi's starting to throw some power. Front kick up the middle.
Al-Sawadi showing off some great cardio. Lots of movement, non-stop. Oh, got through there.
Round 2 significant strikes are in favor of Kareem Al-Sawadi with 15 seconds to go on the clock. It's been a hotly contested second round.
This shit is nervous right here, bro.
This is what Yanni wanted, right? He wanted more of a fight. We're getting it.
That's what he got. These guys are starting to make some power shots. Horn upcoming after one more head kick attempt from George Hardwick.
Wow.
Fuck.
Right, what a tremendous round from both fighters. Hardwick starting to find his momentum.
I'm nervous.
Al-Sawadi just continues to pressure. Al-Sawadi, these big shots, big overhand right splits right through the guard, but Hardwick with that signature body shot. And then the return, I mean, that's key right there. Al-Sawadi making him pay for those body shots. Like too many more of those.
But you gotta be smart. Look, don't control any power. Everything's gotta be quick. Hit him and move. You can't catch your speed. You've been beating him this whole fucking time. You understand? You can't take him down. Don't go for it. It's just gonna waste a shitload of energy if you get tired. You need to hit him and move and get the fuck out of the way. Fucking round. Yeah? Draw, score, extend the phases. Yeah? We're gonna draw, we're gonna score, we're gonna extend the phases.
Get out the fucking.
Ready for the third and final round. You heard the final instructions from each corner. Al-Sawadi, who may
It could be 1-1 right now.
edge in terms of the footage that we've seen. Safe Southern says stay on the feet, stay moving, so that you don't get tired, so you don't waste any energy.
Yeah, I mean, he's been so successful with it, but these feints, this movement. Hardwick has had his moments. He's landing good shots, but it's just the pace of Al-Sawadi is non-stop. Great to see.
More striking in terms of numbers. He's up near 90 total strikes landed, so about 50 for George Hardwick. 2 as he moves to his right.
It's just busier.
This nigga's a straight up punching bag, bro.
With a tie clinch, gonna lean on that Muay Thai experience that he has.
Yeah, almost got that right knee up to the head. Another big body kick there.
Good weed.
Matrix move there. I mean, the fact that Al-Sawadi is maintaining this amount of excellent footwork, this volume, this power, all at the same time is just tremendous. Fakes the shot, goes back up, lands a few against Al-Sawadi, but George Hardwick still very much in this fight. Landing clean shots.
Nice job.
Yes, he feints it out of Hardwick.
You know, the big difference right now is Hardwick just hasn't really been able to find his offense. There's a right hand that gets through, but immediately answers.
Oh my God.
It almost seems like Al-Sawadi just has him guessing a little bit.
Yeah, because the amount that he's feinting and moving. But that's one thing. You can't just do that. You've got to get the respect. And he's done that with big, powerful shots, good kicks, and also just faking these takedowns. Look at that. Look at the reaction that he's getting from Hardwick.
He's reminding me a little bit of Volkanovski right now. When Volkanovski gets into those little bit crazier fights, I mean, the footwork, the feints, the steep switches, you never know what's coming, and the volume and the gas just does not deplete.
Under 3 minutes to go in this.
Low key, he do fight like Volkanovski.
But you can see the face of Al-Sawadi. I mean, he's
A lot of fucking fans, bro. This nigga throw like.
What Hardwick's corner saying, you know, you're landing, you need to extend, and he put together a longer combination.
Either appears wanting to take this fight to the mat. 2.5 to go.
Off the middle, dude, right there. Hey, get out of there. Move! Move! Good, now move! Move! Yeah!
And shot there from Al-Sawadi, mostly blocked by Hardwick. Oh, that was a right hand.
This nigga is a punching bag right now, bro.
That might have hurt him a bit.
I think it did.
Oh, wow. He's got moving back for.
No, don't take him down if you hurt him. Damn.
That's the first time that we saw a definitive step backwards from Hardwick.
I hate niggas who get a motherfucker wobble and they start dancing. Show the fight, please. He's my coach. Nigga, look the fucking fight up and find a fucking link. I'm not no motherfucking cable service, nigga. How about you go type in some motherfucking stream for this shit and go look it up? I don't give a fuck about your coach, nigga. Fuck your coach.
Champ is a big, big deal.
But both these guys, right, have proven that they can win on big stages outside of the UFC. And it's showing. I mean, these are clean performances from two.
Nigga, show the fight, please. Please, please. Shut up, nigga.
12-1.
The fuck out of here.
But I think
Nigga, y'all know how YouTube work, nigga? Nope. Don't go on YouTube looking up how to find a fucking fight. How about you go and find a fucking stream link? Stupid.
That was first to the body. Al-Sawadi threw a left hook as he was getting attacked.
Al-Sawadi doing such a good job this entire fight, crashing back.
Good takedown.
Al-Sawadi.
With 47 seconds left.
She returns with something even bigger.
And now 6 into the full guard. Hardwick closes it for bottom position. Gonna be tough. The clock is his enemy now.
big time enemy. He's got to go for broke. Even if it puts himself in a vulnerable position to maybe even get submitted, you've got to try to just, at all costs, get up to your feet. That is not it.
Yeah, he's looking for a switch there. Almost had his hips out, but also wide tenacious with this top position. He is not going to let him back up in this 20 seconds.
Absolutely not. No.
15 to go. Hardwick gets back to his feet, at least gives himself a chance to land a big shot. But as you said, Paul, Abdul Karim Al-Sawadi entered the fight as the biggest underdog of the night. And that was a pretty complete 15 minutes.
That motherfucker can fight. Okay, I was wrong, but he can fight.
Some control time.
The shit.
They have told the difference in that final minute to really put a stamp on it. And he was on the radar.
And he was the fucking underdog.
On the radar of UFC matchmakers several years ago. Dana White has his work cut out for him on this one.
There he goes already. Quick time.
Yeah.
They peeled out of their seats right away.
Well, there's some easy decisions to make tonight, and then there's some like this where does Al-Sawadi get the contract? Looked great over the course of 15 minutes.
Bro, that nigga fought like a champion, bro. That nigga fought like a straight up champion. Like his coaches built him from the ground up, and that motherfucker looked like it. Like he was fighting somebody who's like 4 inches taller than him.
He's taken his licks in his career and fought back and gotten back on a big win streak. He looked great.
He looks like Volkanovski, bro. I can't explain it, but this motherfucker, I would never bet against him, bro.
They were needed. Showed a really good fight IQ.
Until he fighting like a top 5.
Just looks really good tonight.
By the numbers,
he murdered this motherfucker.
Abdul Karim Al-Sawadi outstruck George Hardwick in almost every category. You see the body strikes for George Hardwick that he's known for, that he landed with more. Here is Justin Bernard.
Show the fight, please. Show the fight.
For decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Abdul Karim.
The biggest underdog.
30-27 across the board. I thought round 2 was close, but I can't argue with the scorecards.
Give me my contract.
And he says, give me my contract. He was so close years ago. And it was the timing of just had a setback in the wrong fight. He would have been in the UFC UFC. It was all but signed and sealed. Instead, his opportunity leads him here to Dana White's Contender Series, where you think he might be walking away with the paperwork that he has craved.
And you know, that can be devastating, right? You're right there, you take a risk, you stay, you fight that fight.
Nigga said, show the fight! I don't have cable! I don't have service! Can you show the fight? Because all I have is YouTube and Twitch! I don't know how to use links, I don't know how to use streams! What the fuck is wrong with me? That's how y'all sound.
It was just clean. There's not much to say.
Stupid.
His stand-up
100% stupid. Stop coming over here asking for links. I mean, no, if you come here, you ask for a link, I'll give you a link. I'll give you a link all day. But don't ask me to jeopardize my YouTube for your convenience, nigga, because you can't take that extra step to find a link. Suck my dick.
Got some takedowns, good control time, leg kicks. The only thing he didn't outdo him in was body shots. Yeah. Nice. Just great work. And now he's with Laura.
Thank you so much, guys. Coach Dave, get your face ready, camera ready here.
Coach Dave always does that. That's how great he is. Even when he's happy that we won, he's always just expecting more and more. Like right now, he's just telling me, okay, good job, shut up, on to the next.
Listen, we got to talk about this tremendous performance because you said coming into this fight, 5 years, as you described it, 5 years of pulling the bow back so that you could get back to the opportunity to put yourself in the UFC. How good does it feel to go out there and put on a performance like that?
Man, it means everything. You do not understand how much I love this fight because it's the toughest fight. All the media guys are hitting me up on Instagram every day. So hey, what do you think about this George Hardwick guy? Like, no one's focused on me. No one's focused on me being the fight. Everyone's like, George Hardwick this, George Hardwick that. Riding his hype. And one media guy tried to tell me something nice like, oh man, you know what you could do? You could steal all his hype. I was like, what are you talking about? This is my hype. This is my fight. And it put me in the darkest place. It put me in the darkest / best place that not I wanted to be in, but that I needed to be in. To bring the best version. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. What's better than bringing my best version in front of Dana White, Sean Shelby, Mick Maynard? Until now, I am, quote unquote, the wrestler. And I fought the most technical striker, TikToker, breaking down all the fights. So I wanted to break down this fight. I wanted to break down this fight where I did good because, you know, to be honest, like I learned a lot from him watching his videos. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, break down this fight because, you know, I'd like to see from you what you think. But no, definitely respect George Hardwick because he brought that out of me. He challenged me. He made me prepare this way to bring the best version out of myself. And to be honest, at the end of the day, not only is this MMA, but he's a martial artist. This guy is a true martial artist. He loves the game. He respects the game. So I appreciate him not being that trash talker. He's bringing the MMA back in the old days. Like GSP, Anderson Silva, Lyoto Machida. He brings that style of MMA that made me fall in love in MMA like a martial artist. And now I'm focused on myself. Hey, Dana, let's get that contract. And then let's go to UFC Abu Dhabi, baby!
You were the biggest underdog on the card. I have a feeling I'll be talking to you again. Thank you so much. Tremendous performance.
Imagine being the biggest underdog on the card in the main event and you win. Ugh.
One answer is all it took, Paul. You had a podcast going there.
He had a lot to say. He had a lot of frustration. A lot of people maybe doubting him, and the odds makers for sure did.
Well, I think he had, you know, he kind of hit the nail on the head. There was a lot of people talking about the polished striker from the UK, the Cage Warriors champ, George Hardwick, and Abdul Karim Al-Sawadi showed he does belong in that featured bout, and he shined through over the course of 3 rounds. Yanni the Greek, you had yourself a night, my friend. 6-1, as I understand it.
Not bad, but Dana White Contender Series continues to provide some of the best opportunities for bettors. None bigger than the props. Look at some of these at trade tonight. Eduardo Mora via sub gets you 3-1 on your money. Rio by knockout gets you 3.5 to 1. And then Emil by decision 4 to 1. I believe if you rack those 3 up together, they gotta be paying you upwards of 70 dimes. Wow. 4 for that far leg.
There you go. Well, job well done tonight, Yanni. There's the winner's room. Al Sawadi will make his way to the final chair. We had 3 first-round finishes. Dana White is standing by with Laura Sanko.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Well, Dana, a lot of finishes, and the fights that didn't finish were absolute wars. I gotta believe you're happy again.
Yeah, I say it every week. I've been saying it for years. Every week's the best show on TV. I love Tuesday nights, and here we go again. So let's start with the first fight of the night. You know, I mean, there's not much to say about this fight because there wasn't much to this fight. Explosive, incredibly fast finish. You know, one of the things that I always say, I'm not looking for 31-year-old contenders, but what I love about this kid, he's already a champion in the organization. He's 31, he's 8-3, he's got experience now, he can walk into the UFC and he can fight anybody. How do you say no to this kid after what he did tonight? He came in, he delivered, incredible performance. Get over here, buddy. Congratulations.
Charlotte Grigorian, welcome to the UFC.
So, here we are on the second fight. She is 9-0. She's got 8 finishes. She walks into the Contender Series and pulls off an absolute domination. I mean, just dominant. Again, 29-year-old woman in her prime. She's 9-0 right now with 8 finishes. She can fight anybody in the UFC. I don't even look at her as a contender. She can walk in tomorrow and fight anybody. Congratulations.
Eduardo Mora, welcome to the UFC.
All right. Hyder. Now this was a weird fight for me. I'll tell you what. So again, we're dealing with a guy who's 33 years old. This fight was on the verge of being boring, yet the scrambles, the dog in this fight, and both of these guys literally had me on the edge of my seat the entire fight. You know, Emra came in and tried to wrestle the entire fight. You could tell the kid was absolutely exhausted and had nothing left. You could tell Hyder was absolutely exhausted and had nothing left. And I have to imagine, I've never been in a dog fight like you two were in tonight, but I had to imagine some of the times when the round would end and both of these guys had a hard time standing up. This is one of these times where these guys felt as close to death as you could possibly feel and had to dig deep and find the will and the heart to get through these 3 rounds. And I love that shit. I have goosebumps telling you this story right now. You dug deep, you fought through everything. You're a super talented kid. You fought off every scramble. Love the step over move where you just got out and walked away. Get your ass over here. I'm gonna shut up now. Get over here.
Hyder Emil, welcome to the UFC.
All right. Evo.
I'm kind of hating that he got a contract, not gonna lie.
11th first round knockout. 27 years old. You're in your prime. I love light heavyweights with knockout power. I can't wait to see you fight in the UFC, brother. Get over here.
There's nothing else to say about that motherfucker.
Dana, we've had some incredible representation. I mean, tonight we had 2 fighters from Turkey, a fighter from Cyprus. What does it mean to you to see this level of competition inside the UFC?
Yeah, no, it's incredible. I say it all the time. I literally told Mick and Sean tonight at the table, the matchmaking on this show is incredible. I mean, every week we come in here. And this is when
why the fuck did you cut him off? I'm trying to hear the last one. Man, fuck that, bro. Lord, shut the fuck up.
You see back and forth. And
I know I jumped the gun. We got it.
You didn't jump the gun. No, you're dead on. You're right. And when you see these underdogs win fights, when you see underdogs, a 5-1 underdog.
Lord Sanko, you need to be fired.
That great matchmaking. Great mindset in these kids when they come in to fight. I love people that when you have this
nigga look like an Armand Saruki and mix a Michael Chandler ass nigga.
Go out and do everything you've been training to do your whole life and grab everything you've ever wanted. Now we get to Abdul, okay? 5-1, a 5-1 dog tonight. Let's point this out against the current champion in a real organization. Cage Warriors, real guys come out of Cage Warriors. You set the pace early, and you know what I loved about you too, kid? You fought the last round like you lost the first 2.
I'm telling you.
You said yourself earlier, you're a wrestler. You came out, you went toe-to-toe, you never played it safe, you fought like a dog, and you earned it, you won it. You get your
Hell yeah, nigga.
Congratulations, Dana. I think that's a mic drop from you. Thank you so much for your time. We'll talk to the winners now. Guys, I'm going to send it back to you.
Thank you very much, Laura. Abdul Karim Al Salwani, what a story, what a way to polish it off. That is another 5 contracts, and I would say as well deserved that you can get, even the fights that went to a decision, Paul. It's hard to argue with any of those decisions by Dana White.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier in the night. Based on these performances from these athletes, I was pretty confident that we were going to see 5 contracts given out, because Dana said it best, right? Especially when we're talking about Emil. I mean, they were exhausted.
They were grueling, yeah.
And that is what you want to see, right? That's one of the things we say that we're looking for on the show. And he embodied that heart and that dog, like Dana said.
So there's the newest featherweight in the UFC, Haider Emil, who's undefeated. And starting the night was Haralapos Gregorio, who's with Laura.
Thanks so much, guys. Haralapos, welcome to the UFC. You joined a couple of well-known teammates. What's it feel like to call yourself a UFC fighter?
Amazing. Amazing. Dreams comes true.
You know, I'm gonna start looking up these motherfuckers' coaches before I start betting on these fights. So if I would've known Say Saul was coaching this nigga, I would've picked him to win. If I would've known that fucking Ray Longo was coaching this first nigga, I would've picked him to win. Like, bro, these coaches is what creates these motherfucking monsters. That's why Aljamain Sterling is beating the fuck out of Sean O'Malley, because Ray Longo knows Sean O'Malley more than Sean O'Malley knows himself.
There now, I'm gonna take over, you know? I'm gonna go to the high levels.
Excited to see you in the bantamweight division. Congratulations. Welcome to the UFC. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Laura. The winners will continue to file in and take their victory lap with Laura Sanko, Ivo Aslan there on the left. Roman Dolidze was in his corner tonight. Haralapos Gregorio repping Team Sarah Longo. So he'll take that victory back to Long Island.
Look at Ray Longo.
His teammate gets ready for a title fight. Laura with another winner.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm here with the latest UFC strawweight division edition.
I don't give a fuck about this boy dagger.
What was it like to sit there and listen? I'm assuming you were being interpreted at the same time. Hear Dana White just go on and on about your performance.
Laura, shut the fuck up. All right. I waste my time.
I've always wanted things to just come true, and you know what? It hasn't dawned on me yet. I think it only when I get back to the hotel.
You were a 2-division champion coming into this fight. You fought at strawweight tonight, but you've also fought at flyweight. You think you might be able to take on 2 divisions in the UFC?
Mas também já foi campeão do mundo. Você acha que você vai conseguir fazer isso na
Might make it a sandwich. Or he's got to heat it up.
Esse é o planejamento.
Mercy, bro.
That's the plan. I love it. Cannot
Wash away.
Guys, back to you.
Laura, thanks very much. As Dana said,
Let that shit heat up real quick, you know what I'm talking about?
the UFC right away. Haider Emil at featherweight, undefeated, Paul is 8-0. And you can see that Dana doesn't want just finishes. He wants what Haider Emil showed over the course of 3 rounds.
When you're fighting at a high level against somebody that's just as competitive as you, that's going to happen sometimes. And I love that he gave props to both fighters, because the chaos of that fight was caused by both guys. But Emil was able to just have that little extra bit of gas, that little extra cardio. Man, that is so hard to do in those types of scrambling situations. You're just exhausted. It was non-stop wrestling.
I like frying my onions in like a little bit of oil, because like, you know, they're kind of nasty. So I'm finna just do that real quick. Boom. Ah! Fuck!
What did it feel like to hear Dana? You gave him chills tonight. What's that like?
That was surreal. That was an amazing moment. I'm not gonna lie, I was sitting at the edge of my...
Thinking you ain't get that motherfucking contract. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I thought you ain't get that motherfucking contract. If I'm keeping it in the stat, nigga, I would've made you fight again. The fact that Bo Nickel had to fight again after getting a first round KO, nigga, but you 33, so we gotta let that shit slide.
Santos, I love you guys. Can't wait to see you guys back home, baby. Come back a UFC fighter.
That's That's right. Congratulations. Can't wait to see you inside the UFC. Thank you so much. Go enjoy that contract. Thank you. Ivo Aslan, come on over. A tremendous win, a tremendous performance, but I can't imagine you were too surprised.
I am not surprised. You know, all my life I worked so hard for the moment. Now I get the chance, and I am happy to be.
You son of a bitch! Where's my torch?
What does it mean to represent Turkey and Turkish power finally inside the UFC?
Well, I was born in Turkey, and I was shown.
You gotta die! You gotta die, bitch! You gotta die!
Light heavyweight division, look out. Ivo, congratulations and welcome to the UFC. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
This is why I gotta watch dishes all the time. I leave one dish in the sink. And you know what happens? The motherfucking critters get to coming out and shit. I'm like, ugh. Fucking don't like critters, bro.
The underdog factor. Dana White loves a good underdog, as so many fight fans do. And he took it to George Hardwick.
All right, cool.
He sure did.
When I was doing that, I gotta wash the dishes. Because, yep, these motherfuckers are starting to pop out right now.
Follow the game plan. And George Hardwick is a dangerous guy. And like he said himself, too many people were talking about what he's going to do, what splash he could make in the UFC, and kind of forgetting about himself. And he's been out there. You can tell he had that chip on his shoulder. And he performed at an extremely high level. That was a clean performance.
Make sure you always, like, if you don't like your onions, then fry them bitches. You eating them too raw, nigga. Bro, this nigga is so emotional. Like, he's starting out like a little girl right now, but I mean, shit, when you the underdog, shit, kind of hard to not have that.
Now I just got relieved. Now I'm like thinking, what's next? When's the next big fight? Because I know it just takes me 1-2 days to celebrate a big win like this, and I just want the next challenge. I want to be the next underdog again. I want to put myself on that dark place again because that's just who I am. I always want to get better. These challenges make me a better person, and fighting makes me a better person. It gives me.
All right, got the pita bread.
And that's what I love to do, and not because the actual, 15 minutes you throw in the kicks, but it makes me as a person.
Got this creamer that I made, pretty good. Gonna put it on there. Basically like just sour cream and chives.
My friends, I want to go back to Dallas, Texas, maybe visit my family in the Middle East, maybe, I don't know. I just want to see my family and everyone that has been with me through these tough times and just have a good time and then just get back to it. Obviously,
Cry a fucking river. Fried onions.
I'm blessed to be part of the UFC because I know I belong here since I started fighting in the last 5 years specifically. I know this is where I belong, and I'll be happy to take whatever they give me just because I'm not here for a short time. I'm here to just build my career, build my legacy. This is the next chapter. Abdul Karim Al-Salwadi in the UFC. That is the next chapter of my life, and I'll be giving it my all. And I'm excited to be climbing the ranks.
Dog, shut the fuck up, bro. We already heard you.
You know, the whole time I was answering questions about winning the fight, and I just realized I'm in the UFC. I know that sounds stupid, but I was so fixated on winning this fight. I just realized I'm in the UFC.
He jacking it.
He
jacking it.
This is your moment, man. You are in the UFC. Cannot wait to see you fight. Maybe it's Abu Dhabi, but regardless of what it is, I know we'll all be watching. Congratulations, you are in the UFC. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
There's another 5 UFC fighters after tonight. Dana White's Contender Series continues to deliver. And as we continue on with Season 7, Paul, I think it's worth looking back to remember from Season 1.
Oh, boy.
that nigga Lil Dicky. Is there metal in that plate? Oh shit, I almost killed some shit. Why the fuck is this plate metal? Who the fuck casually makes a metal plate? I'm over here watching my microwave just start flickering and shit. Bro, look at this shit. That shit is real metal. What the fuck? Stupid. Who the fuck invents a plate like that?
Well, that was the moment that launched the Sugar Show. After a viral knockout, but they go into the
Wash away. I ain't gonna lie, Laura Seiko, she not gonna have that job too much longer. If I'm keeping it a stack.
It's the perfect example of a guy who has lived up to every ounce of hype that he had coming into the UFC. Despite all the doubts, he's fighting for a championship belt. I mean, it's so cool to see guys like him and Jamal, being a champion. It's like the fruit, the harvest is finally coming in.
Yeah, it's insane to think that was that long ago, season 1. I remember doing all my research on Sean and like this guy is a character. But it's this type of show that really catapulted him even more than if he had just gotten signed to the UFC, right? Because they get to showcase their personalities, we get to see their backstories, and we get to see the best version of them, right? Because they get an opportunity to go out there on the Contender Series and fight another up-and-coming prospect and put on a show like that right in front of Dana. Sometimes you'll be on the preview,
The donor.
debut, you're on the undercard, or you're taking a short notice fight against somebody maybe it's a little early for you. It's the perfect showcase to really see the next generation of fighters. And we've got a champion.
Alright. It's almost done. We're trying to make a little donor.
I think back then a lot of people didn't know what to expect from this show, and then pretty quickly it was like, oh, this is gonna be something.
I love the song playing in the background. One shot, one opportunity, you gotta seize it. It's so perfect for what they
Shut up, Laura! What the fuck? You got one shot, one opportunity, you got a season here. What the fuck? I'm sorry, y'all. Maybe I'm just misogynistic, or maybe that shit she just be saying sounds stupid. Let's keep it a stack yet. Oh, I gotta clean out my fridge.
And our feature matchup is in the middleweight division when Eli Romanov fights Zachary Priest. We're back to our normal time next week, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, over right here on ESPN Plus through early October with the best of the next generation of prospects and contenders. We saw some tonight here at the UFC Apex on week 2. They had a high bar to live up to after what we saw last week.
All right.
Getting it done in 60 seconds flat, and Warda Mora joined it. She proved to be not just a winner, but a finisher. She stayed undefeated. No cheats here. Light heavyweight Turkish power for Eva Aslan, who's now got a dozen wins by knockout, making Dad proud in the building. Hyder Emil got it done as well, going the distance, as did Abdul Karim Al-Sawadi. Hey, fight fans, your night's not even over. Flip on over to ESPN2 momentarily for the final episode of The Ultimate Fighter. For Lauren, Paul, and Brendan.
Better throw this in the oven, cause it's probably gonna hold together. So just gonna motherfucking close it a little bit. Throw it in there. All right. Let's start again. You could. All right.
To save time on training, Sugar Sean will back to hire some professional ninjas to attack him.
I'm not gonna lie, I gotta get my apartment sprayed because that's like 6 roaches I've seen in this motherfucker in like the past few days. I'm not that fucking dirty motherfucker.
Nice one, Nana.
To anybody that gets their first apartment, brother, tell them give you a 7-day trial on motherfucking just to see how bad the roaches get in that motherfucker. I swear to God. Nigga, make sure you watch the bathroom, watch the motherfucking kitchen, and watch the bedroom. They usually won't come in your bedroom, they'll just come around where the smells pop out at, but I am a high level cook, bro. When you're a high level cook, yeah. The roaches are going. They like, damn, that nigga making that good. So you gotta make sure you fucking leave nothing laying behind. Like, bro, I had to pull out my motherfucking, my stove yesterday because some shit went behind there, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? All right. And I know the lady next door to me not dirty because she looked decent. So she obviously not dirty. It's just this fucking building. This building just got a weird way of dealing with roaches. Like, bro, just tell everybody, look, everybody just move out for like 2 or 3 days. We'll compensate you for a fucking apartment or whatever fuck. And
so another 3 questions. The winner gets 2 points, so Michael could tie. Okay, go. Michael, Proper 12 launched in 2018. What is it named after? Connor's lucky number? His childhood neighborhood? What is Chandler's nickname? A, Iron, B, the Terror. C, Skippy.
Skippy. Shortly Skippy. A, Iron.
A, Iron's correct. Michael, next question. Which round did Conor McGregor submit to Habib at UFC 229? A, round 4. B, round 1. C, round 5. A, round 4. That is correct. That is correct. Next question. What is Chandler's record? A, 11-4. B, 2-20. C, 23 days. C. The answer is correct. 23 days. Next question, Michael. In which year was Conor named the best UFC newcomer? A, 2000. B, 2013. C, 2023.
2000, right? You're like 48.
The answer is B. Correct. 2013. All right, that's 3 answers correct for Michael Chandler.
Chandler has managed to tie this thing up at 14 all, and it's come down to Conor's final question. If he gets this right, he wins.
Last one, Conor. How many of Chandler's wins come by way of TKO? A, none. B, 11. C, 13. says B. B is correct. And the winner is Connor.
Team McGregor ended up winning by 2, and we got a little extra paper. So I'm very, very happy about that. So thank you, Coach. I appreciate it.
And the rich get richer.
It's tough. Obviously, I didn't want to lose the counter at anything in any one of these challenges or fights or anything. So losing the coach's challenge was tough, and I really felt like I let my team down. I wanted to be able to hand these guys cash, and I felt like I failed them. But ultimately, yeah, when it comes to Team Chandler versus Team McGregor, we were way up on the scorecards. But it was definitely tough to lose the coach's challenge. But Team Chandler shot her down.
W, baby, then let's get richer. There's about 10 in this pocket. There's about 10 in this pocket that I'm about to bring it. Let's see the blue that on the wrist. The house.
Bruh, Conor McGregor don't even look like the nigga he used to be at one point. That shit crazy.
Michelin keeps innovating so the world can move in better ways. Michelin, motion for life.
Goldfish. Can I get the handful?
Sure.
Happy. Go for the handful.
What? Niggas still promoting electric cars. Why are we still promoting electric cars? We know they're bad. I was gonna grab my plate like a dumbass.
Contact your Volvo retailer to learn more.
Donor, you know what I'm saying?
What if my type
Ordered the other way, it's a goddamn gyro, but we made a chicken donor.
What if all I do is enough? Or what if I can do diabetes differently?
How about you lose weight, you fat bitch?
You can with once weekly Manjaro. Manjaro helps your body regulate blood sugar. And Manjaro can help decrease how much food you eat. 3 out of 4 people reached an A1C of less than 7%. Plus, people taking Manjaro lost up to
Jody Aries.
Don't take Manjaro if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Manjaro and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain.
I'm gonna let it cool off for a bit, because eating that shit hot.
Serious side effects may include pancreatitis
And my plate, like, steaming.
Taking Manjaro with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Tell your doctor if you're nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, which can cause dehydration and may worsen kidney problems.
I can do diabetes differently with Manjaro.
Ask your doctor about once weekly Manjaro.
The first time you made a sale online with GoDaddy was also the first time you heard of a town named Dinosaur, Colorado.
Just got an order from Dinosaur, Colorado.
Start to build a powerful website for free with a partner that always puts you first. Start for free at GoDaddy.com.
When the lunches you pack with love are filled with quality ingredients. When you can celebrate big wins with low prices. And when saving on easy dinners together bring everyone a smile, that's totally Target.
Hard shell, soft shell, messy night, best night. With a little Paso, there's always so many possibilities.
Good to see you again, gentlemen. Welcome to TUF 31 semifinal weigh-in. Today's matchup,
Jason Knight versus Kurt Holobaugh. First to the scale, Jason Knight.
Kurt versus Jason is a fight that everybody in this house wants to see, including Kurt and Jason. I think it's going to be a battle. They're both very similar. They both got good stand-up, and they got really good jiu-jitsu. I'm going to give Jason just the edge, and I think he's going to win a decision.
Jason's kind of a wild man. He goes in there swinging, and I know Kurt, he's tough, and he has, good boxing. I don't know, my gut is kind of telling me leaning towards Jason.
Next to the scale, Kurt Holobaugh.
Kurt versus Jason. I think it's really fan-friendly. I think they're both kind of not amazing at wrestling, but they're both really good at jiu-jitsu and really good at striking. And Jason puts the pressure on right away, but I think Kurt is kind of more like a decision fighter. As long as he stays in those longer rounds, then he kind of has the advantage there. He could get a finish in the second or third.
I think both of those guys are going to go out there and stand and bang, and I don't have a pick for that. I'm just going to be watching with some popcorn, ready to go.
155 and a half.
I could not be more excited for this matchup. Jason Knight and Kurt Holobaugh are two badass, tough as nails UFC vets that always give it everything they've got. They go for broke and they try to win. Even though these guys are friends and teammates, both of these guys are winners. They want to win. They're going to do everything that they can possibly do to get to the next level. I expect this to be a war.
Your Lord, I want to thank you for this opportunity. I thank you for this opponent. I ask that you let us both go in here and fight the best of our abilities. Let us come out with as little damage as possible. I want to fight a fight that we can both be proud of, a fight that will glorify you. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Amen.
That's some real nigga shit to dab a nigga up for you, like beat the shit out of each other.
Hey.
I don't know if I want to watch this.
What up? I won my first fight in about 45 seconds by triangle choke. And I'll be fighting tomorrow night. Y'all want to guess who I'm fighting? Kurt Holobaugh. Kurt Holobaugh. Yeah, so we've been throw down, so I'm excited. Man, I missed y'all so bad. I got to call home and my girl, my stepdaughter, my brother, his wife, they were all just piled up in the living room waiting on me to call. And
that's a good man right there. He said his wife and his stepdaughter. That means he's doing the best as a... See, I would never be one, but I respect fathers that raise children that ain't theirs.
I got a cut above my eye from training, and Kurt has a cut above his eye from this fight, so we're going to be leaking. Being able to talk to my family, it skyrocketed, my mood. I went from, damn near being miserable and just ready to get the fight over with and go home to now, I'm ready to go out here and do the damn thing. I only got 1 minute, so I love y'all. Bye. Mwah. Mwah. Baby, I love you. I love you more than most of them other people.
Hello. We have all the kids here. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Raiden says hi. So is your car.
Raiden.
He's running.
Man, I was a bit emotional, talking to my wife and kids for the first time. My 3-year-old was being a little sour, and didn't want to get on the phone, but all my other kids were there.
How's Austin?
It's been just like you see it on TV. It's crazy. But it ain't been too bad. The only bad thing is not being able to talk to y'all.
Tell him what you did last night. I brought you together, let's see.
You what? Wait, what?
Tell him what you did.
What?
He misses you, but he dropped one last night, and that was the first time to talk to you, so.
You probably don't know anything, huh? So, but headed Come on, bro.
Oh, we miss you so much.
Yeah, trust me, I'm missing y'all too.
Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to watch it like so many things at once.
So yeah,
That is awesome.
you know, we got an awesome freaking team. I can't complain about that. Team's
That's
good.
good.
Fighting my teammate tomorrow because we all pretty much won. But
Oh, wow.
fighting Jason Knight tomorrow. Alright, well hey, I'm about to have to go. So anyways,
Yay, we're so excited. And look at you. You're doing your thing out there. You made it this far. You got one more. You got this, okay? We know it.
love y'all.
Tonight, but you better.
Well, it's gonna be a fun fight, I can tell you that much. So it'll be entertaining. It's gonna be a fun fight. It'll be entertaining. So it's gonna be good. So, all right, well, I love y'all, and I will see y'all later. Raiden, I love you, buddy. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
I don't want to eat till the shit start, but I'm kind of hungry right now.
Kurt can expect to see fire. He's going to see everything that this moment has led up to come out in my performance. I hope the world sees just how hungry we are. This is our chance. This is time for redemption.
What up, dude? What up? Hi. How's it going, Kurt? Nice to meet you.
No matter what you hit me with, I'm going to keep pushing forward. No matter how bad you got me hurt, I'm never going to be the guy that quits. If you catch me in a choke, you better be damn ready to put me to sleep. This is something I was born with, and it's never going away.
Yeah, we are. We went 7-1. It's hard not to do
I'm just trying to stay calm. I'm trying to keep my nerves in check. You know, I'm here, away from my family for a long period of time. I'm here to get the job done.
Good, dude. First time I've seen you in jeans, man. Yeah, big day. Big day for Team Chandler, dude.
I think this fight will be a little bit of both battle of technique and will. So there's going to be times where technique is going to go out the window. There's going to be times where it's going to have to be pure will and pure grit. You know, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to a fun fight. I'm looking forward to just having to maybe survive in certain positions. So we'll have to see how that goes.
Damn, nigga. I felt that. That nigga said, if I lose, it's God's plan. Some of you niggas can't say that to yourself because y'all will never walk into a goddamn ring and fight. All you niggas is pussy.
And normally, around this time, you're this close to a fight.
For real.
Adrenaline's pumping. I'm scared to death. But one thing I know for certain.
Y'all niggas be like, I ain't scared to fight, but you scared to lose.
Fight the style of fight.
And that's being scared to fight.
It's gonna be fun. Kurt, you my boy. You better keep them hands up and make sure that chin don't come up in the air because I'm coming to look for it.
Jason, I know we're teammates, but it is what it is. It's just business. Either way, I'm there to get my hand raised, and I say we go out, we put it all on the line, and may the best man win.
Alright, crossed out. I'll tell you what's crushing professional baseball person Julio Rodriguez. Phone offers to lock you into a 3-year device contract.
I hate that.
Everybody hates that, Julio Rodriguez. Luckily, with T-Mobile's new in 2, new and existing customers always get the same great phone deals and are upgrade ready in 2 years versus 3. Nice scoop. Thank you. Did I mention you can get the amazing iPhone 14 with its dual camera system on T-Mobile?
Get iPhone 14 on us at T-Mobile.
Sorry.
good day. Start the morning with chorizo, scrambled eggs, and cheese. Or break out of that afternoon fluff with juicy chicken, cheese, and roasted peppers. New Dunkin' Rubs. America runs on Dunkin'.
Ooh, there's only 2 chairs left. You better hurry. The power to get there in no time? That's what you'd expect from the ultimate electric driving machine. Not today, brother.
You got it. Snooze your move.
C'est la vie, as I always say. And you've never said that before.
The BMW Electric Summer on Sales event is on now. Lease the 2023 BMW i3 Drive 35 for $499 now through September 4th. Same time tomorrow? Right on. Yeah.
So much anticipation for this fight. This is an unbelievable main event.
Damn, that food was good, bro. I'm not trying to eat the second one yet, but damn. Give a fuck about the Sparks. Let men play in their sports, just like how Brittany Gardner want to come play in ours.
Saturday at 3 on ABC.
Introducing the premium collection at Fanatics.com. Stylish fan gear for fashionable fans. Shockwear by Aaron Andrews, DKNY, Darius Rucker, Mitchell and Ness, and more. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed everything.
This is Fubo TV. It's a better way to watch live news, shows, and sports without cable. Watch multiple games at once with multi-view. Try free at FuboTV.com.
You collar helped me protect my most important asset, my brain. Just like you're not going to see me playing without a helmet, you're definitely not going to see me playing without you collar. Collar up.
Fuck you need a collar for,
What
nigga.
is the dumbest thing
Be a man.
you've ever wasted money on?
I was paying for 2 Netflix accounts over like 3 years.
How'd you figure that out?
I saw an app that shows you all the monthly subscriptions you have and how much you're paying.
I hate watching cable TV, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. Shit, hella middle leg. Alright, let's go. Jason Knight versus Kirk Hollenbaugh. How the fuck the 30-year-old, he must have used to be on drugs like a motherfucker. The fuck is you watching, Connor?
All right, gentlemen, 3 5-minute rounds. If after the 3rd round we have a draw, we go round 4, 7 victory. Jason, ready. Kirk, ready. Fights on. Go!
Fuck. These niggas got hands. Oh shit. Get out of there. That nigga got no balance. Oh shit. I'm gonna just turn this shit off, not gonna lie, cause I don't feel like setting up my fucking camera and shit. I mean my fucking light, so I'm just turning that shit off. Good body shot. Don't let him parry with his backhand too much. Fuck that. Attack that back fucking cheek, nigga.
Good shot, Jason.
Oh. Honestly, I'll be back. We back. And we black.
And then they barely gotta peel the tail. So they're just gonna suck the meat right out the tail.
Shit took so long to find that motherfucker.
The crawfish were phenomenal. I ate about 60 of them. Anybody want a beer? And it was a beautiful day. It was a beautiful time with those guys.
I love seafood. I'm a California kid, but I never had crawfish, especially not 60 pounds of it.
Everybody just got to kind of like unwind, let loose a little bit, and it was almost like you weren't in this house for a while. Coming together as a whole unit instead of team versus team.
Thanks for the crawfish. See you, boys. All right.
Last episode, let's go. Oh.
Steaks and wine in Vegas. It was one of our first times really outside of training that we were able to experience the city. The boys finally get together, get to do something outside this house. It was great.
You still care?
Visited a lovely hotel casino. Lorenzo Petita's is called the Green Valley Ranch. Lovely steakhouse in there.
Connor, can we do a cheers from the team to the coaches?
100%.
So, gentlemen,
I've talked to the team a lot, and we've become very close. The first thing we want to do is thank the coaches, every one of you guys. And we all talk about this daily, how grateful we are to have you guys here. Then we have Connor. My friend, you have taught us from day one what a humble person, which we all are, has done in the journey of martial arts. That's incredible. You've shown us perseverance. You've shown us an iron will. You've shown us a little bit of you that everybody needs to hear. No, but it's the truth. We're fighters. We're fighters. So, cheers to you. Thank you for this. Thank you for this opportunity. Cheers, my friend.
Salute to bits. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time, because all of you. Team member, thank you.
It was a real special moment. You know, we all shared whiskey, we all broke bread.
Cheers, gentlemen. Bon appetit, as they say.
Great food, great stories. It was a really great experience.
Yeah, thank you. This is excellent. Oh, this is awesome, man. Thanks again.
Okay, guys, so as you know, we won the coaches challenge. We got 15 time. So as a gift from me to yourselves, I'll give you $1,000 each of chips.
Everybody was pumped because, you know, everybody here could use every dollar, you know what I mean? Every little bit helps.
Come on, ladies.
It was just nice to, you know, not really have any worries. It was a huge morale booster for everybody.
That's so cool because, like, we've been dreaming this stuff since we were kids, like legit 10, 11 years old.
It's like a boost for me as well. Getting ready for the fight.
Eyes open, ears open, heart full. Like you're gonna hear us. Just like the Mongo fight, dude. Hear us. Go out there and just swallow. Everything he tries to do, he feels how heavy you are, feels how long you are, how much leverage you have.
My situation with my knee, so I'm limited in what I can do.
I gotta go see that.
Doing a lot of the grappling and hard sparring or kicking. Everybody knows I'm compromised to some degree.
There's a lot of, I think there's a lot of pressure, you know, if I can be honest. I'm not going to tell Cody that, but there's a lot of pressure for Cody, Team Chandler versus like one last fighter left on Team McGregor.
Hell no.
You're here to win, so you go out there, put yourself in the best case scenario to win. You're so much bigger, stronger, better wrestler.
I feel like I'm one of the few guys in this game who know how to use their length. I'm pretty adept at gauging my range and finding my range and utilizing my jab to set up other combinations. If you go back and watch a lot of my fights, just about everything is based around the jab, and sometimes that's all I need. Sometimes I can just use my jab to dictate, to break rhythm in a fight.
I gotta take my hat off to Rico. Rico surprised a lot of people. Rico's got some power in those hands, obviously. So what do we do to mitigate the risk of that possibly happening to Cody? We need to get in Rico's face, make this a grinder of a fight, man.
You know, one of the things that people don't understand about fighting is that when they lock the cage door, there's an invisible sign over the door. And the only two people who can see that sign are the two guys who are about to fight. And it's an exit sign. My intention each time I go out there is to make that exit sign glow for my opponent.
Be long, that basic be long, and create that, get rid of that distance. Leave that real estate between you and him.
My intention is to make sure that Rico sees that exit sign, that it's glowing bright, and to guide him in that direction until he takes that exit.
Slowly locking up. Yeah. Hey, other thing too, what I was effective against Mondo a couple times. There's a lot at stake. Cody wants to be the guy who goes out there and paints that octagon red. That's what I came here to do. I came here to beat Connor in this game that we call the Ultimate Fighter. So the best way to do that, if it's all red versus red in the finale, you know, my 55ers against my 55ers, my 35ers against my 35ers. You know, that's what I came here to do.
After conference Optical cinematography.
I got it. I don't have it.
Elliptical chemistry.
What is it anyway? Optical coherence tomography, or OCT, an advanced eye health scan that can help spot sight conditions early. At Specsavers, we think it's so important we include it with every eye exam.
Optical tomography.
Not everyone can say it, but everyone can have it. Eye exam with OCT for $99 or no cost for eligible seniors with Prudential Healthcare.
Hey Canada, that's an Ecotech ass. Does your printer run out of ink at the worst time?
Cartridges. Tiny, dinky, expensive.
Don't get cartridged. Switch to the cartridge-free Epson Ecotech. Comes with big bottles of ink. The bottle snap in place, then you just fill and chill. Prints up to 5,000 pages.
How would it take me like 80 cartridges?
Welcome to Chillville.
I love it here.
Switch at EpsonEcotech.ca. Just fill and chill.
Hello, welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order, please? Order cheese. Royal with cheese.
I haven't had a Big Mac in a long time.
With McNuggets and chicken. How many filet of fishes do you eat? That's over 7 months from now.
Ditto the menus. Wonderful crew at McDonald's.
McDonald's?
They're McDonald's. I'm McDonald's.
Are you gonna order something?
What will you do when the power goes out? Power outages can be unpredictable, inconvenient, and disruptive to your life. But with a Generac home standby generator, your life goes on.
Man, I can't do this shit. Fuck this.